Hi, chap. Welcome to another stream. How y'all doing today? We are back for yet another stream. It is the 21st of February of 2022. And it's an early stream because it is a holiday in the US. So, EU-friendly stream on Monday. Weird. I am also taking off work this week, so we'll be streaming some more similar times the rest of the week as well. So that should be fun. Yeah, the plan for today is to write a brand new project. We are going to... Oh, that's making a weird noise. My fidget spinner is... Oh no, is the bear... Oh, I think I broke the bearing. No! Oh, it makes not a satisfying noise anymore. Anyway. Data Frittata, thank you for the resub at tier 2 for 11 months. Thank you for your continued support. It's good to see you again. But yeah, the plan for today is to write a test pollution detector, basically automating the process that I did a few weeks ago. I did some research around and no one else has done this, so I'm going to make it happen. That's what we're going to do today. Brand new project. We're going to build something from scratch. We'll see how that goes. But let me say hi to everyone who is here, and then we will jump into things. And if we have time at the end, I didn't finish writing tests for Reload and Babby, so maybe we'll do that. But we'll see if we get there. Jazz Lucy was here before the stream, but JJMC was first. Drunk Time Lord is also here. Oramus is working today. Bummer. And lurking. Cool. That's weird. Why? The bot knows your username is capitalized, so why did it lowercase here? We'll maybe look at that as well. Bot, plugin, lurk. Where is lurk? Get grab, lurk. Oh. User is a substitution. I'll do match.groupdict. How does this get capitalized user, but this does not? Weird. To do. Why user does not match case? Anyway. Hello, Ormus. Welcome. Jacob.py, welcome back. Good to see you again. Ukes getting procedurally worse. I mean, the Ukes were never really that good. They come from pie jokes. They're alright, I guess. Exonity, hello. Welcome back. Good to see you again. Indeed, Verdana, hello. I think that's Crow. Is that Crow? It is Crow. I can't believe you don't have work today. Yeah, President's Day in the US. Although, apparently not everyone has it off, so I don't know why. Also, I don't know why we're celebrating presidents. Who gives a shit? As if we don't try and celebrate them every day, or something. I don't know. DL says, here for a bit, then heading to lunch, then back. Sounds good. Oh, yes, and if we have time today, we will be reviewing DDL's code. If not today, maybe some other day this week, though. It's so hard to come up with bad code for writing a MyPy course. Oh, it's so easy. Just look at any production code base. Do not be senior enough to be reviewing other people's code. What? There's no seniority bar for doing code review. Unless you're at some weird fucking company that gatekeeps code review. But that seems like a bad idea. Literally, as soon as I was writing production code, I was reviewing code. I was reviewing code as an intern. Seems strange that your company doesn't do that. Maybe some other people in chat can chime in on whether that is common or uncommon or somewhat some such blah blah. Being put to work on a federal holiday, KW. Is it actually a federal holiday? I don't actually know if that's true or not. What are the federal holidays in the US? Does not include President's Day. Unless that's what this is. February 15th to 21st. Why is this article so hard to read? Is that President's Day? President's Day, officially Washington's birthday. Oh, so it is a federal holiday. Interesting. Well, today I learned. But it is actually celebrating Washington's birthday. Strange. Raisin, hello, hello, welcome back. Mixter Jake, how you doing? Indie Monkey, hello, hello. Says Bang Desk. If you do FAQ setup, you can get my desk. Fixture Jake says, holiday except for me, rip. Just finished my 3rd meeting. Oh my god. That sucks. It's crazy. So exciting. I see what's morning for you. Yeah, I mean, it's like noon. It's like noon for me. So not exactly morning, but morning-ish. Thoughts true. Hello, hello. Preox, welcome back. Foster says, feels good, man. My new lecture schedule gives me 2 days off, basically. Oh, nice. Man, that was always the best. I had one semester in school where I only had classes Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Oh, it was so good. It was so good. But I still have dreams about that class schedule, and that I just like mysteriously missed a random math class on a Thursday. That's a recurring dream that I get all the time. I hate it. Like, you know, show up at the end of the semester and be like, you failed this class. What? I had this class? I didn't sign up for this. Kyleface Dude 99 says, does Dead Steak still maintain his PPA? Well, that's a weird way to say that. I maintain the Dead Snakes PPA. Yes, I do. Is it still maintained? Of course. You can very clearly see by clicking on the PPA and looking at the last upload time that it is very much still maintained. You can see the last build was 9 days ago. Oh yes, it is, of course. Meow, hello, hello, welcome back. 20HH, good to see you again. Venom Official, welcome to the stream. Strobel says pie jokes written by programmers, maybe. Katil, welcome, welcome. How you doing? Old men that yell at clouds day. Yes, I guess. Precisely. Jacob Pie says, cool new automation project. I'm into everything automate. I'm into everything auto comma mate. Nice. Yeah, we're gonna try and make a new thing happen. We're gonna try and make a new thing happen. Fix Jake says, I still need to write some code for you to review. Keep forgetting I did that. Oh yeah, true, true. President's Day was founded mostly because of President Washington's birthday being February 22nd, and then more presidents having birthdays around this time of year. Interesting. Interesting. Fix Jake says, once I got integrated into our projects, I was reviewing code. Makes sense. I would want the freshest of fresh eyes on code review whenever possible. More likely to call me on my shit. Yeah, well, but also, like, code review is an important tool for education as well. Because you'll often find, you know, new approaches to do things, or, you know, you'll understand how the code fits together. Like, I think code review is less and less useful as like a gating mechanism, and more useful as like a spreading the knowledge mechanism. Not actually about seniority. I'm just the only one actively working on Python on my team, but I'm looking for people to hire to delegate work and review their shit code. Assuming your code's not the shit code? Wow. I asked my mentor if we were off today, and he just said, we're a global company, so we don't have off days other than Saturday and Sunday. Jesus. God damn. Sounds like you need a new place to work. Christ. JD Mold, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. How far behind in chat am I? Oh, I'm very far behind in chat. Okay. It's like I forget what thing I asked a question to that people are saying yes it is. Where's this? I forget what this question was. I've smarter childed myself again. I only review Go code right now. Interesting. Big Jake says my Calc 1 class was 5 days a week, 50 minutes on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and an hour and 15 on Thursday. Wow. Oh, Tuesday, Thursday. I think. Maybe. I don't know. Lunchtime. Sounds good. Sounds good. Crow says this is a new place to work. Oh. Well then. My new company has all the federal holidays off and a break from Christmas to New Year's, so I'm very excited for that. Nice, nice. Hail Harold says, what's the center thing on your keyboard? This center thing? This center thing? Or this center thing? I assume you're talking about this, which is just a spinner. If you do bang blue thing, it will tell you, oh, the first one. This is the keyboard. I use it as a scene switcher. You do bang keyboard 3, I think it is. Then you can learn about that one. My code is actively shit as abundant from my reviews and barrage of century reports. But to be fair, so is everyone's. I see. Now you're just trolling me. My com is fully distributed and remote, and we all just get whatever holiday our country of residence has. Yeah, that's the standard I've seen at basically every company I've worked at. My school has Tuesday, Thursday as TR. I see. Not that bad. It's a big company, so don't do a lot. Hey, there you go. There you go. Shrek GG says, hey, Anthony Writes Code, do you recommend a split keyboard? How's the learning curve for you? If you watch my video, I answer that question. I talk about this specific keyboard. Now, other split keyboards are different and more complicated. This one is the easiest split keyboard you can use, by far. JD Mold says, thanks for the hello. I mean, that's what we do here. That's the name of the game. Wholesome thought. Hello. Welcome. Okay, so we'll work on this later. Oh yeah, I just forget about this. But I want to start a new project. I don't know what I'm gonna call it. I think I'm just gonna call it a boring name. Detect test pollution. Is that available? It is. Okay, that's what we're gonna name it. Detect test pollution. Yes. Give, commit, allow. Oh. We're gonna use main branch here. Oh. Initial commit. Because why not? Okay, so I'm probably gonna base the structure on I think we're gonna start simple. So we're just gonna do a one filer. If it needs to be more than one file, we'll do that later. Box of Ninjas, hello, welcome. Crack says I'm excited for the new project. It should be good, I just learned that cd ---- goes back to the second previous directory. Does it? Oh. No, it doesn't. That is not true. Just goes to the home directory. ---- is a separator. Just always goes to the home directory. That is not correct. Peter Verdata says, feels dumb, but what is test pollution? Yeah, I really should have released these videos in a different order, shouldn't I? Add the dev man, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Let's see, how long is this video? I think I can probably give basics of this. This is spoilers. This has not come out yet. Is this loud enough? That's it. That's basically it. Test makes other test fail. But why make other test fail? And which test make other test fail? That's what we're trying to answer today. I show a silly example of this here. This is like a very silly, stupid example of test pollution where these tests both pass. You can see they both pass when run in a row. Because, you know, when this test runs, of course, k is 1, fine, great. And when this test runs, it modifies k to 2, and of course k is 2, so that's fine. As long as this test runs before this test, everything is fine. But if they ran in the opposite order, this test mutates some global state, which causes this test to fail. So that's kind of the problem there. And that is what we were going to be automatically detecting, and hopefully, well, we won't be able to fix tests, but we'll at least be able to give you the example 2 tests that are different, and then yeah, go from there. And I actually recently did this in PyTest, and like did like it's essentially a binary search bisection to find the 2 tests. So yeah, that's essentially what we're doing. And I did this with split manually with PyTest before on a stream a couple streams ago. But we're gonna automate that process because it is it's tedious, of course. Well, yeah. Anyway, that's what test pollution is. When you write tests to pollute your code base, don't write tests. No. But go create a package and steal the name. That would be a real dick move. Someone would definitely do that, but it would be a real dick move. Welcome, add the devman. Oh, I already said hi to you, but I said hi to you again. Jess Lucy has linked a dick sword image. What is dick sword image? Egg. Egg. It is egg. I've been egged. It always goes to home. Yeah, so cd -- is like ignore the rest of these arguments, or like treat these as directories. So like if you had, for example, the reason that it's needed is if you had a directory that started with a dash and you just did cd -foo, it's gonna interpret these as options. So cd -- is treat everything after it as file names, but the after it as file names is optional. And cd with no arguments is just cd to the home directory. So this is the same as this. And maybe I could video idea that. Why does cd -- go to the home dir? But yeah, it does not go to directories back. That's not a thing. There's no state for that. This is how cd- works. This variable that it keeps track of. Wait. Oh, it's in temp. Dir. And I showed you guys the like really mean thing to do, right? If you want to mess with your coworkers, is you make a file called this. And so it shows up and gets status as tilde-rf, and so you'll do rm tilde-rf, which a mean little prank. But if you want to actually delete this file, you can do this. And I always feel like it should be in quotes. And so that's how you can get rid of that file. But unless you know that, it's risky business. RKJ, hello, welcome. It always goes home. I did some bad tests then. Yes, you definitely did. Mocha Tech Plays, hello, welcome. New project, yes, indeed. Boxes and eggs, yes. Is this where you have too many tests? Kind of, yeah. Kind of, yes. Strubble says secret preview, yes, indeed. Early access, yes. Exclusive content. That's not exclusive. Well, it's exclusive for now. It will be non-exclusive probably next week. And the devman says, how do you get used to those kinds of keywords? I struggle with them so much. This one is super easy. This one's really easy. It's not much different than the other keyboards. Crystal Gamer says, your packaging tutorial was super helpful for my first package ever. Still using setup.py though. We'll eventually move to declarative config. Nice. Well, if you want to do it automatically, I wrote a tool which does it automatically. called setup pi upgrade, which allows you to just you know, run this directly on a directory, and it'll spit it out for you. That way you don't even have to think about it. It just does it. Springtime says, have you ever used / found a use for Wiley? Wiley is the other Anthony's project. No, I have not. I also wrote a similar version of this tool that's different. Yeah, I wrote a version of this tool that's similar in idea, but with different goals. Why are you red? Canceled after an hour. He's signing off screen because Microsoft likes to show my phone number. Because dicks. Because dicks. Personal accounts. Next. Sign in. Why is it taking me back to the sign-in screen? Why would you do this? I literally just clicked login. Ugh. Okay, let's try this again. Rerun failed jobs. Yes. Hello? Hello? Okay, there we go. Supposed to turn green. Anyway, I wrote my own thing that's similar in idea to plot code debt over time. Are we doing foxes today? I mean, Jess Lucy is what is this? What is this screenshot? I feel like this still frame of me looks fine. This one looks like I'm like drunk out of my mind or something. Why though? I don't think I ever ran into test pollution. I mean, often when you talk about flaky tests, this is one of the main causes. This would happen like 10 or 20 times a week at Yelp. And I wrote a thing to do this at Yelp, but it was lost to closed source. Hey, what's up, Lynch? Isn't this most irregular? What? I mean, this is not the regular stream slot. Drunk Time Lord is resubbed at 11 months. Thank you for your continued support. Good to see you again. And thank you for the resub. Tests that must run in order are bad tests. Yes, 100%. Unnightly. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Or ATI says, I wonder if man dash dash not treated as options is a convention or part of POSIX. I believe it is convention because long args are not part of POSIX. Long args are a GNU extension. Although I'm sure there are some commands in POSIX that denote the dash dash, so I guess you could say it is part of POSIX, but not in the conventional sense. That's a neat idea. Test run randomizer plugin for PyTest runs test completely random order. So that already exists. That's not quite what we're doing today. We're doing the situation where you know there's a problem, but we don't know why. But there's already PyTest randomly, which is essentially what you're suggesting. Run the random ordered tests. This is essentially to find yeah, test pollution. And once you, but this doesn't help you identify what the things that are problematic. It helps you be like, oh, something's broken, but then like not helpful to actually find the two tests that matter here. But anyway, this is a useful tool to find the or to get the problem but not identify it. Just found out today that you can't add custom behavior to not. You kind of can, but not to the level that you want. Like, you can do def bool. You can do this. So then you can do not see, and you can see that You can see that it still got triggered. But that's about as much as you can do. Like you can't go further than that because it's now a boolean, so it's only gonna get called once. But I'd rather use a file called dash version. It's not destructive. Yeah, I mean, the whole reason that I was doing the tilde-rf was was to be pranking and destructive. But yeah, anyway. Yanshu, welcome back. Hello, hello. Hi Anthony, what exactly is test pollution? Is it too many tests covering the same stuff? No. Fuck. Maybe I shouldn't work on this today, given I don't have my video yet. Shit. Can somebody clip the, like... probably not. It's probably too late to clip it. Actually, can anyone clip through the VOD, or can only I do that? Because then you could go back through the VOD and find where I go over it. Maybe I'll just do it real quick. Where are there two Anthony's on screen? Not here. I think a mod can clip it. Maybe someone else. I don't know. I talked about it before, but it's basically two tests where if they're run in a particular order, one of the tests fails. By modifying global state. Microsoft predicts our Azure pipeline is still broken from Thursday. Oh no! That sucks. ADC drunk? No, I'm sober. Cone of Cold! Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Oh, you mean for the face that you screenshotted? Yeah. I thought I was subbed. Well, now you're subbed. US holiday day? Indeed, indeed, Leafy. Welcome back. Good to see you. The first dash argument is not an option argument. Should be accepted as a delimiter indicating the end of the options. Any following arguments should be treated as operands. Is that part of POSIX or is that part of the GNU extension? Conventions. Okay, I think this is beyond POSIX. I don't think this is part of POSIX. Yeah, because this references POSIX, so it's not part of POSIX. That sounds cool. Neat. Terminate options is a POSIX recommendation, but isn't mandated. Yeah. I read a fixture to spin up a Docker Compose database last week. Now I wonder if I should test my fixtures. Maybe. Depends. Hull Gravy. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Head and look for that. I like it. I'd like to think my tests can run in any order, but I am just dev. Yeah, I mean, all software is broken, so it happens. Damn, I'm so far behind that chat today. This is just like old school streams. The way test pollution shows up is that you can see the problem super easily, but finding the case is a pain in the ass a lot of the time. Yep, precisely. Swash says, how to detect if a string contains Chinese characters? I don't know. Presumably you could find all of the Unicode ranges for Chinese characters. Here you go. Presumably you can get all of these ranges and check if the character is in there. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you got me. Nice, nice. Thank you, Preox. Sick. Okay, so if anyone asks. Cool. All right. Anyway, link people out if somebody asks about test pollution, because I don't have a video on it yet. I haven't released a video on it yet. And says, sorry for the random question, but how do you import Python files without using relative paths in Python? I have files like source utils. I need to import source utils helpers everywhere. How do you import Python files without using relative paths? What? Yeah, I mean, I always use absolute imports. Is that your question? I suspect your hidden question is that you're running Python foo bar baz.py, which is wrong. You should not do this. You should use python-m foo.bar.baz, and then your imports will work fine. I suspect that's the answer to your question, but I don't know. I'm trying to read your mind. It sounds like a broken source layout. Yeah, it also looks like not source layout, but yeah. Dead smelly bean debated. It's so pretty funny. That's a pretty funny name there. And the clip to today, I don't know if it's gonna fit. Can we cut this part? No. We need the whole part. Okay. Let's see. Today. Set today. Yeah, it'll fit. It'll fit easily. Okay, there we go. Cool. 77, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so let's continue setting up project. We're gonna base it on ASD Pretty since that's probably the easiest one to do. Let's add it to pre-commit CI because we're gonna need that. I can manage these ones? Really? Probably not though. Oh, I will need to log in. Fortunately, I set up my password manager. Nice. Here we go. Cool. Oh, we need to actually create the repo first. Duh. New repository. Detect test pollution. Do I want to only do this for Python? In theory, the process that I'm going to do will work for other languages. Maybe we only do Python first and do something later. Wait, hold on. Hold on a sec. What the fuck? Hecklilo, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Great repository names are short and memorable. Need inspiration? How about long, not memorable name? Is this a password? Expert Octo Rotary Phone. Yes, of course. That is precisely what I wanted to name my Python project. Get up, you're drunk. Go home. Clip T9M, welcome back. Good morning. Any advice on transitioning from an analytics role, primarily using Python, to a backend dev role? What do you mean? In what ways? I've not done that, so I don't have direct experience there, but most of the people that I know that have done that basically are like, yeah, it's the same ideas, but you have a lot of imposter syndrome. So get past that first part, and it's just development. Corey sent hello, welcome back. You do commands equals a bunch of commands pytest. What did Oramus say? Oh, is there a way in talks to do something before all the test times run? Yes. No. Kind of. Not really. You can put a bunch of commands in there, but you can't really prefix things. But I pushed all the deploy buttons for the morning. I haven't heard screams. I'm assuming production is fine. Gonna take a nap. Nice. Kevin, hello. What is this EU-friendly stream holiday in the US? We're gonna have more this week because I took the week off work. We're gonna have all sorts of stuff. Torfun, hello, welcome back. Great repository names are short and memorable. Need inspiration. How about crispy succotash? Kevin says, I just came back from an utterly hard workout, and now my life is at balance. You have achieved Zen. I'm using the run file in VS Code. Yeah, VS Code does it wrong, so yeah. Oh, if I do from utils import helpers from a file. Oh, maybe VS Code doesn't understand the source layout? I'm not sure what you have. I don't know if it's installed. I don't trust VS Code, is my bottom line. I do have a video on the source layout, if that's what you're trying to do. Like, yeah, perhaps. Manny Banana, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Well, shit, I already have imposter syndrome in my analytics role. I will be imposter squared. Yeah. Is this Malcolm in the middle? Yes, maybe. I don't know. What? Taki-chan, hello, hello. What would be the best coding interview process in your opinion? Oh, they all suck. They all suck. They're all bad. I don't know. I think architecture design interviews are probably, they give me the most signal about a candidate. But they're all kind of like made up and not stuff you actually do in your job. So I don't know. I don't know. A tool to detect which tests are causing flakes. A tool to detect test pollution when test side effects cause flaky tests. It's kind of like a TLDR for test pollution, maybe. Cause test failures. Sure. Fuck it. No, a tool to detect test pollution. Done. Okay. We can elaborate in the ReamD. Good enough. What did I say? A tool to detect test pollution. We'll be using that text in a couple places. Okay, cool. So we have set up the repository. Let's copy in all the things. Azure pipelines, git, ignore license, pre-commit config, ReamD. Oh, detect test pollution. I will have to adjust these. A tool to detect test pollution. McNeilian, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. And we will fill this out later. What is test? We don't use capitals here. What is this? What's wrong? What is test pollution? Okay, we fix this later. ReamD seems fine. We do need to get a build ID, so we need to set this up with Azure Pipelines. We'll do that after we make our first commit. Hey, what's up, James Boyne? Hello, hello. Groovepunk, how's it going? Why did I have to rename origin to main and this was not working from the beginning? Git push -u origin master. Why did I have to rename origin to main? I don't know what you're asking specifically, because your command is unrelated to that. Your command is setting the branch upstream. Griffin says, I did a little Python program, it doesn't work. Share your code! I can only help you if you share your code. Otherwise we have no idea what your problem is. VS Code just runs a file by path by default. Ugh, gross. VS Code often gets the working directory wrong. Yeah. I've got a main branch instead of origin at GitHub. What is the difference between those two branches? Oh, between main and master? Master is kind of the old conventional name. Main is the new conventional name. Pick one and stick to it, basically. Someone help run this program. Wait, is this a phishing attempt? Is this an elaborate phishing attempt? Script to automate daily Bing rewards points. Is this you? This is really old. I don't, well, not really old. I don't know. What's your specific problem? Can you make a tool to detect tools? Yeah. Smiley, hello, hello, welcome back. Tool to detect pollution, test pollution when you're done hecked up and can't find it. Yeah, essentially. Waiting for the day you push reamd.md to a project by accident? Oh, I've done that before. That's happened before. I had a coding interview where he told me it was wrong to reference lists in Python with an index because they're linked lists. Oh, I hate when people are like painfully wrong and you just have to be like, oh, they're there. Oh. Were you like, hold up. Did you tell them they were wrong at least? Because sometimes you, like, people want to like look at how smart I am, and then you're like, no, you're an idiot. Any reason to stick with Action Pipeline these days instead of switching over to GitHub Actions? For me, it is still the template repositories. And until GitHub has a working equivalent for this, I'm not going to switch. This is the only feature that I am missing. Otherwise, they are equivalent. They're the same backend, just different front ends. Mask says, hello, help, my React router DOM is not working in prod. You're gonna have to supply more than that. I can't help you without code. Dirty and Articulate, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Read the log, there should be an error logs. Yeah, exactly. What Strike It Up says. First set says, I'm overjoyed today because I'm witnessing the birth and development of open source from scratch. Yes. Yes. Lists in Python are dynamically sized, so they must be linked lists, right? It's the only possibility. Yeah. Yeah. Morning, I had to break out time it to display that some key.get key is in fact significantly faster than try except key error. It shouldn't be that much faster. Also, in the latest version of Python, it shouldn't be faster anymore. Because function calls. Yeah, because function calls. Techie-chan says your favorite streamers. I link them below. They're in my recommended. It's make Anthony be tech support for all languages and frameworks day, it seems. I wonder if it's just people at work that are like, oh, there's somebody streaming that does code. I guess I can just ask all my questions there. First time here, I find it hilarious how people are asking help running random Python programs in Twitch chat of all places. Yeah. Well, the other thing is like they're not showing error messages. They're not showing the code that they ran. They're not showing the command they ran. They're just like, help, it broken. Like, what am I supposed to do with that? Like, if you want a good question asking framework, like I'm happy to answer questions. That's basically what my stream is. But you gotta at least frame it. You gotta give me something so that I can help you. I can't really help you without anything else. Try accept is essentially free in 3.11. Yeah. I think my brainfuck program isn't working. Can you help? Yeah. And like he thinks he's gonna do some groundwork coding. We'll keep him reading chat. Yeah. For you is make him support everything under this Sunday. For me it was Monday. Yeah. Akatas, hello. Good to see you again. Okay, reading the setup. Cool. I know, don't run get at dot. Oh, that's exactly why we don't run get at dot. Oh, did it set up the submodule shit for me? I hope it didn't. I don't know the get repository clones, blah blah blah. If you meant to add a submodule. Yeah. Okay. Game Grandmaster, because we are going to use main here. As new project, new me. Yeah, 3.7 plus seems fine. Ah, shit. I did the wrong place. detect test pollution. Codestrummer says, or Codestrummer has followed. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Up says, how about this for relevant? What is test pollution? Run the command in the title. In the title. It's in the title. I installed the program. I don't understand how it worked. Chris says, Anthony once debugged my leak code solution for the low price of someone else gifting 5 subs. That is true. That has happened before. Because says, be more specific. What is test? I don't understand how to use the code of the other developer. I pressed the play button in VS Code. Well, that's probably the problem. I would follow the README. The README tells you how to use it. We're stuck in 3.8 for the near future, but I look forward to the day. Examples of why I'm doing it wrong included 2.7 code. No. Oh no. Running 3.10 in prod, even found a bug in Python. That happens all the time. Code is buggy. Supercuber! Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Okay, cool. So yes, we're gonna make a single file module. We're gonna require 3.7. We're going to not start at version 2. Dragon Mikes, thank you for the sub. At 2 months, which gets you a fancy new badge. Good to see you again. Hope you're doing well. Happy birthday, Python. Is it Python's birthday? I don't think so. What? I wish I could just press the play button at work to resolve all the problems. Yeah. Yeah. Welcome to the stream, Rupee. Hello, hello. Why not Justin? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Okay, we don't have any special dependencies. Then that's just coverage of MyPy stuff. That looks good. Let's do the files one at a time. Get ignore. I think, doesn't MyPy cache have the new thing? Does. So I don't need to do that anymore. I think Tox has it too. No, it does not. Virtualenv does? Virtualenv does. I don't need this anymore. We'll need this and all these other ones. Okay, cool. Prom John Tex, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. This all seems fine. Probably don't need this. Current year is 2022. We'll do the REAMD later. We don't need AST-pretty anymore. Is this the latest tag? Five, 2.5, 2.5. Nope, 2.4. Okay, so that is good to go. We do not need you. You're good to go. You're good enough. Liga Inc. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Your program and explain how I can run a program from each other. What? Where's the thing you linked again? This thing, you run this command and then this is the executable. This is how you run the code. This is what you do. Just follow the directions and it'll work. Though I would not expect it to work properly given it's so old, but it might work. Are you trolling? Yeah, I assume they're trolling at this point. I don't fucking know. Systems team, hey, your library no longer supports 3.6. We need that. It's dead update. Systems team, that's a lot of work. That's what we do. It's true. It's true. Oh, was yesterday Python's birthday? Mr. Marky says, what's this keyboard? More efficient typing speed? No. You do bang keyboard. There's a video. I talk about that question in the video. We got a lot of new people today, which is fine. I guess that's what happens when I stream at a different time. Our enterprise customers want 2.7 support but don't want security vulnerabilities. Well then. Okay. Yeah, this seems fine. And this... Oh, that's not right. What did I say my description was going to be? What's the wrong file? Fuck. I hate that this view doesn't show me what the description is. Because I want to see, that's what I want to see. I want to see the description. Maybe if I push. Because I want to make sure that they match. And origin, git, GitHub, Acetilly. Okay, now there's a branch. Will you show me the description? There we go. That's what we want. Oh, I could have gotten it from the reamd. Okay, tool to detect test pollution. These should be dashes. They should be underscore. Yes, that seems fine. Okay. Oops. All right, so we'll fill out the README later. Let's actually make our test module. It's going to be a command line script. Sequence stir or none. Argument parser. I don't know what we're gonna do. I'm gonna do this at some point. Alright, okay. Zyberscript, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay. Had enough. Sammy says, have you used the Poetry Python package for dependency management? I have. I don't like it. I ran into a whole bunch of bugs when I tried using it, and felt like there were spiders there. But it's fine, and if it works fine for you, then go for it. Kevin says I like to push. Nice. I don't mind poetry. I'm just surprised that pep660 support has been released. Is pep660? Is that the other install tool thing? Oh, editable installs. Yeah. Amir says, is stir itself counted as a sequence of stir? It is indeed, which is a little bit strange, but that's not the intention here. The intention here is to allow list and tuple. I forgot to pass it in. I haven't demoed that for you. Oh, we are the virtual. Perfect. Pip install mypy. X sequence stir. This should pass mypy. So yeah, a stir is a sequence of stirs. It just happens to be a little bit weird. Doesn't your main function need a default? Yes, you're right. I forgot to do this, which I would have found very quickly. But thanks, Tom. I have a video on this. It's literally the first video. Do you know why nums.sort equals sorted nums sometimes returns true and sometimes returns false? That should never return true. That should always be false in Python. Because this returns none. So you're essentially doing none equals sorted 1, 2, 3, which should always be false. And yeah, there's this never returns none, and this always returns none, so it will always be false. Is none like null? Yeah. You can think of it like null. It's not exactly null because it's an object and it's different, but sure. Yeah, you can think of it like null. Yes, with an asterisk, exactly. Exactly. Everything is always yes with an asterisk or no with an asterisk. Steve Bandito, hello, welcome. Okay, so we have our basic command line. How do I want this to work? Is how do I want this to work? So I'm gonna get out Paint. I'm gonna do a little diagramming. Basically the idea that I want for this is we have a couple of things that we need from inputs. We have our test directory, because we're gonna need to discover all test IDs. We have our failing test, input at command line, but I think we could optionally do optionally skip discovery and pass a file. And then we have our command line options. Maybe we don't support command line options. Do we support other test runners? I think we're gonna just do it for PyTest first, but then maybe we do it for others later. And if we're doing PyTest, we need to disable randomly plugin. Maybe disable some other plugins. That's kind of our inputs here. Yeah. And then, I don't know, we're just gonna do some pretty terminal output. I think that's the goal. This didn't need to be in Paint. It can be in a text file. Something like that. Yes, but no ads. Yeah. Main can take sequence stir. I can call it with main foobar, and my pt1 complaint. Is there a solution to that? Sometimes I wish stir returning a char type. I mean, it doesn't really matter. If you pass in a string in here, it will treat them as separate arguments, so it still is correct. It will not raise a type error. It just is a little bit nonsensical. Fox Ninja says, I just noticed something very disturbing. Anthony has too many buttons buttoned up. It's true. It's true. No one has gifted a sub today. Very few exceptions to yes star and no star. Should I do this in prod? Is default to no. You asked, so you're unsure. Yes. Do I need a test? Default yes. Same reason. Yeah. If this was a PyTest plugin, could you piggyback on PyTest discovery mechanism? No, it cannot be a PyTest plugin, and the main reason for that is it needs to run subprocesses because most global state is in-memory mutable state. So the whole point is it needs to run PyTest. So it can't be a plugin. It may use plugins. It may inject a plugin, but it cannot itself be a plugin. I suppose that would make it hard to use this tool with other test runners. Yeah, well, it also wouldn't work. It just wouldn't work. Qualsy, hello, welcome. Someone donate 3 subs. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Okay. Yeah. So it needs to run a sub process. That's kind of the whole point of this. Kevin is obliged. Summersoft is now subbed. Thank you, Kevin. Appreciate that. There's your one button. There you go, Box Ninjas. I'm free. Needs to run sub process. So at some point we're gonna need sub process. Fox and Ninjas. Nirma's here. Hello. Welcome back. Okay. Arclight Slavic has gifted 5 subs as well. Thank you, Arclight Slavic. To Sergo, Robot Baby Tiger at 6 months. Wait, how have they had 6 months, but I don't feel like I've heard that name before. Interesting. Maybe they renamed their account. Robin at 7 months, Captain Mathix, and ZDW. Hello. Trying to get up to TOS? This isn't TOS. Some people stream like completely shirtless. I still have a shirt on. And yes, Ubuntu. Hello. Scam train incoming? Perhaps. Okay, so we need a test ID. We have an optional test IDs file so that we can skip discovery. Crow has subbed at 3 months. Thank you for the resub, Crow, which gets you a fancy new badge. Hopefully you're doing well. So we need to do discovery. I actually don't know how to do discovery. This is gonna fail. Oops. That's funny. Wait, why does it not show the execution time? It should have showed the amount of time it took. Nice. If others can stream in a bikini, why can't Anthony? Yeah, exactly. Hot tub streams that are literally females barely wearing anything, so they should be allowed. Yeah. Howell says, what is test pollution? Try the command in the title. Y'all jumping on the hype train. Thank you for the bits, Jess, Lucy, and Kevin. Jess, Lucy, you were so close to Vimbits. Can't make a few use of Bang today. Yeah. There. It's a joke. Oh, okay. I know, but it's covering my bases. Box of Ninjas, thank you for the 300 bits. Appreciate that. Really contributing to the hype train there. Okay. What was I doing? Oh, I wanted to figure out why this doesn't show the full time to failure. Maybe the error case it doesn't? CI web templates run. Run ends nanoseconds. Oh. I guess it doesn't. I guess if it errors, it doesn't have an end time. Kind of weird. Maybe that's intentional. Jimmy Grock, hello. Thank you for the bits. Runner worker. There's run finish failure and the run the finish. Does this not set the end time when it fails? Run, finish, failure. Interesting. Yeah, it literally just sets steps. Interesting. Oh, right, because this is for the finish. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. We're slowly paying for a month of AWS here. Yeah. Kevin with the 503 bits. Thank you, Kevin. Appreciate that. Griffin says, you didn't get banned. I just timed you out. Because you keep asking the same thing, and I keep answering the same thing. You're not listening. I didn't ban you. Drink Tomer says, what exactly do you need Bazel for Python at work? Oh boy. I don't need Bazel for anything. But we use Bazel at work to cache builds and test results, and it was chosen for other languages and then adapted to Python afterwards. Oh, Crow has made me stand. Yeah, Bazel is a build system, and you kind of have to re-encode the world in Bazel lands. Oh no. Whoops. I was about to pull my switch off my desk. I don't want that. So Bazel, the way Bazel works is you kind of have to encode every information or every piece of information about how your language works and its dependencies and the build system and all that other stuff. And in return, it caches all of your builds and test results. And so like you have to kind of isolate away all your modules. Boxing ninjas with 3,500 bits. Holy shit, dude. Thank you. But yeah, we use Bazel at work for that. And you don't need it, but we use it that way. I guess that answers the hype train. Jesus. Kevin says, of course I sell my girlfriend's jewelry to pay for this. Kevin. Mildly Overfitted says, if I get it correctly, the main reason why pollution occurs is because PyTest runs in a single Python process, and any test can modify the global state. In a perfect world, shouldn't we run each unit test separately in a completely new process? That would allow you to write bad tests. But also it would be really fucking slow. And it's not really a computers get faster sort of thing. It would just get slower and slower and slower. Like a Python process alone takes like 25 milliseconds to start up, and probably a similar. Well, I guess that includes teardown. So if you're looking at 1,000 tests, that's 25 seconds just waiting for processes to spin up and spin down, which doesn't really help you. Also, it's not entirely memory state. Sometimes it's disk state. Sometimes it's external service state. It could be any of those sorts of things. It could be a fixture database that doesn't get cleaned up properly. So even if you were able to run every test in its own separate process, it doesn't necessarily solve the problem. But yeah, 69 bits. Nice. Nice, Kevin. And Jimmy Grackle, I missed yours as well. Thank you as well for the bits. It pinged you. the bot got you on where is it? No, yeah, because it says use Vim, so my bot was like, oh, you're talking about my text editor. Because I don't hear the answer. Oh, for fuck's sake. Where's the damn thing again? Okay. Follow the instructions in the README. Follow what this tells you to do. That will show you how to use this program. Don't press the play button in VS Code. That's not what you want. That doesn't help you. Follow this. And that's the last time I'm going to talk about it. So if you have the same question, I'm sorry, I can't help you. But if you're going to ask a different question, feel free. but I can't answer that question anymore. What? Surely TTS should know better than this, right? TTS, what are you doing? Thank you for the tier 1, tier 1, tier 1, tier 1, 62 bits, Kevin. Is that where it cut you off? Tier 1, everybody. But wait, why did it say all these messages? Wait, I'm really confused now. That's weird. 503 bits means you use Vim for 400 minutes? No, it would be 551 would be 6 minutes. I've used Docker over Bazel, but I barely know her. Yes. Yes. Hello, I think your editor is Emacs and the theme is One Dark. No, it is not Emacs. but good guess. Try again. Is the Docker file something you have to manually write, or can you do stuff in the container and it'll make the Docker file for you? You have to manually write it. Fonzie Kid says Django template language. No? What? I don't know what you're talking about. No? It was also, well, it was only 2 minutes ago. I don't know. Detail. Yeah. Oh no, Jazz Lucy has done the same thing. Metabytes, though, has resubbed at 25 months. Wait. Talk in chat, Metabytes. Talk in chat. You might be. Yo! We have our first. Oh, we have our first. Oh, we got a hype train thing too. We have our first black badge in chat. Oh, that's me. Where's Mr. Metabytes? We have our first black badge in chat. I don't know why this one is high res, but this one is not. Maybe it's only new messages that show up in high res. There we go. Fancy. Fancy. Look at that fancy new badge you've got there, Mr. Metabytes. For 25 months. Holy shit. That's hype. I hacked the system, I got mad skills on them. It literally says Babby29 in the title bar. Yeah. Part of the fun of watching old explains videos is seeing the different versions of Babby. Yeah, it's true. We have come a long way. What a simp. Yeah, Kevin, you're pretty close. You're at 23? No, you're at 19. You're getting there. You're gonna have that black badge soon enough. But I think Metabytes, you might be one of the only people with the black badge and not a founder, which is kind of nuts. Anyway, right, we're actually writing code today. I have written basically nothing. Okay. So, I need to figure out how to discover the list of tests. Discover list of tests, PyTest. Because we did like a real janky way last time, and I really should know how to do this, but I do not. There's collect only, but that I want the test IDs. Yeah. Set up plan. PyTest. Get list of test IDs. I'm starting to think there's not a way to do this, which is nuts. And I'm gonna have to write my own thing for this. Collect only. Running PyTest with collect only will show the generated IDs. I think that's fake though. That's fake. Black badge, not a founder. Black badge, smiley face, not a founder, sad face. Yeah. Yeah. When one of the core maintainers Googles something about the tool, then you know that Googling is never a bad thing. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I guess you need a hook to grab them. Yeah, I'm hoping I can use JUnit XML. Wait, is this gonna work? Oh, it didn't do it. Why did it filter this one out, Kevin? I thought you were gonna get TTS to count for me. But yeah, we might need a hook to do this. Tom, if you do FAQ setup, it'll get you that. Oh, talks Devin VF. Yeah, we might have to do some like weird JUnit XML shenanigans. Jess Lucy says it did my 69 bits, so I'm happy. Yeah. It did indeed do your 69 nice bits. Okay, so if we do PyTest testing collect only, it's gonna give us all this random ass output that we just don't want and don't care about. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. And these are not the generated test IDs. Like, it kind of has some of the test ID in here, but not really. That's not what I want. What if I do JUnit? What if I do this? Fucking useless. Oh, I'm gonna have to write a fucking plugin for this? Are you maybe in bed, Josh Lucy? Random Catcut says, I've read so many things on Blink about Stripe having a poor work-life balance. What's your experience been so far? I'm currently employed there at Stripe, so I cannot speak candidly about the answer to that question. But perhaps the absence of the answer answers the question for you. Okay. Wait, does this button not work? There we go. Oh, it doesn't work. Okay. Oh, that one got muted. Sorry, I've unmuted now. But that's enough. We can redo Kevin's just so we can get the one GTS and everything. Okay. Minicame me. Hello. Welcome. Okay, so there is not a way to do this. Wilson Dot says what? Wait, what? I'm confused. What did I do? What happened? Dad said no, guys. Within reason, you can play around with TTS. Yeah, these actually don't contain. I'm gonna have to write a fucking plugin. There's really no way to do this. Because what I was doing before is JQ dot PyTest cache test IDs. Oh, they're not in there. What? Maybe it gets disabled when you do this? I could have sworn that the list of tests was in here before. Okay, well, we definitely can't use the hack either. Goat left finger is the real G? Our ancestors, the internet will be revolutionary. Us now, goat left finger. Can I use Ritz for pretty eternal output? No. Which is hilariously overkill for what I need. But yeah, we have to write a PyTest plugin, apparently. Hi, good Jay! Oh. Ugh. I saw what the message was. Ugh. Fucking sparkle cake sparkle. No, you don't have to do 20. You can do 10 if you want. The minimum is 10. If you really want to. PyTest plugin hooks. Writing plugins. We need to write a plugin. Loaded from PyTest. External programs discovered through entry point. Wonder if I can make a plugin without. I do just PyTest-P. Loading all plugins specified through the PyTest plugins environment variable. Ooh. Oh. Okay. So maybe I can just do -p. Let's see. Let us find the answer here. Wait, how does this work? Ugh, I think it means I'm gonna have to have package. Shit. Well, maybe I can just do it all in one file. Yeah, we're gonna try and keep this to one file. Talks dev we have. Hey, what's up, Source Child? Hello, hello. Oh no, we formatted your code, Uwu. Guaranteed Anthon finds at least one bug in PyTest when working on this. Yeah, well, we already found a bug in the bot today, a weird quirk of pre-commit CI, and I think that's it so far. But yeah, we're probably gonna find something. Bruno, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, so if we do PyTest-P detect, let's see. Let's put a raise ass in here. PyTest-P detect test pollution. Tests. Oh. It does. Okay, so we can make plugins like that. And if we do this, we need to just do that. All right, cool. So we can configure plugins directly through this. I hope we only need the test discovery plugin. Yeah. PyTest 7 was just released, it's inevitable. I mean, most of the bugs in PyTest 7 have been sussed out by now. Like, the issue tracker has been fairly stable for a while. I mean, fairly stable at fucking 700 open issues. We're already planning the 7.1 release. Nice. Yep, sounds good to me. Thick. Yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of regressions in here, but I don't think we'll encounter any of those. AWC Uwu. Oh no, what did I say? Was that from me reading the chat message? Yeah. Midnight says, for those unfamiliar with the term, what is test pollution? Yes. Yes, the command in the title or that clip will get you. I test 700. Yeah. 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 I'm really surprised that there is not an option for this already. Dash K dash M, exit first. Fixtures. Show available fixtures, no. Race, no. First, cache show. Cache clear. Cache show. Show cache contents. Don't perform collection or tests. I wonder if it was just because I was in PyTest that it cleared the cache, or maybe. It worked fine before. Talks dev VM. I'm wondering if I can run test collect only. No, they don't show up in there. Do I have to actually run them for them to show up? Oh, I do. Oh. Okay, so I can't use that. Where did my less tab go? Okay. Last failed note. Recording. No header, no summary. Maybe what I can do. Or A? I test collect only dash RA. No, that doesn't show anything either. Nope. I'm amazed that there's not a thing for this. Oops. You're planning on streaming every day this week? Probably. We'll see. We will see. Kevin says, should I be worried? No. What? Da, 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 da. Uh-oh, Kevin. It seems a little cursed. A little cursed. Apparently LinkedIn just posted that I had a work anniversary, which yeah, it is today. Maybe it's tomorrow. I literally made the same screenshot today while playing Hearthstone. another 666 screenshot. Nice. Nice rating. Okay. So it's not RA. Disable orange show locals. Trace back. No. Full trace color. No. Espin. JUnit XML. We looked at the JUnit XML and it wasn't in there. Config, no. Collection. Collect only, that's what we want. Cut duplicate. Keep duplicate tests. What? What is that option for? Collect in the virtual lab. Don't ignore tests in a local virtual lab directory. Why would you want that? I don't give a shit about doc tests. I think we should actually just make a maybe we should just make a separate PyTest plugin that literally does this. PyTest output test IDs. It's just like the dead simplest plugin. Step only. Show setup plan. Show what fixtures and tests we execute. Don't execute. Nope, that's not what we want either. Gang. Plugin. Yeah, I think we're gonna make a PyTest plugin. Okay, so we're making 2 things today. Okay. Get init PyTest list test IDs. Surely is there a thing for this already? IBI. PyTest list test IDs. That was right, useless. PyTest list test IDs. I mean, we already googled site pypi.org. PyTest select. Sounds related. This sounds related. PyTest plugin allows to deselect test by names from a list loaded from a file. Nope, that's not what I want. They're using collect only quiet. Oh, is that work? Is that what I want? Collect only quiet. Oh! Why is there this garbage at the end? Why? Why? Why is there garbage at the end? Can this go to standard error? This should not be here. Oh, double quiet definitely doesn't do what we want. It's so close to being what I would want. But it is not what I want. Ah, that sucks. It's so close. It's so close to being right. Happy work anniversary, right? Yeah. A lot of people told me Ruby is a cleaner language than Python. Oh. Oh. Can you attach wrap existing hooks in PyTest? Like, could you use PyTest collection modified and grab ace from it? Yeah, that's what I would do. But this is so close to what I want. But also wrong. We're gonna get the following times: 531, 117, 5, 15, 48. What? If you multiply the total with 2 and add 2, you get 6662. Round that to 1 decimal, you get 666. Double is surely coming. Oh, I see. Oh, those are decimal places, not comma separators. Got it. I understand. Good output, ruined like a ghost? Yeah, exactly. Hey, do we see ooh? Oh no, what did I do this time? Just grab colon? No, that's not the right answer either. That's not the right answer either, because if this output is not structured nicely to begin with, it's not intended to be parsed. You know, it has human readable stuff in it, so trusting the stability of this output is not great. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna add collect only JSON or something like that. I don't know. I'm gonna open an issue. I'm gonna open an issue and go from there, I guess. Well, first we search for existing issues. But yeah, we won't make a plugin. We'll make a plugin. We won't release a plugin, and we'll add a feature to PyTest to output these as JSON. My test, collect, only quiet, output is not machine readable. What's the feature? I would like to programmatically collect the list of test IDs from PyTest. Currently, PyTest collects only quiet, it's close, but has some non-machine readable output at the end. It's not desirable. Describe the solution you would like. I would like to add either a JSON I'd like to add a JSON output to this, so it can be being parsed. Perhaps a structure like I test collect only JSON. Alternative solutions. I could write a plugin, but additional context. I'm writing a tool to detect test pollution automatically. Also, I suspect this would be useful for those attempting to distribute tests by ID centers. Something like that. Speaking of parsable CLI output, my mypy.jsonl output PR is still stuck. How complicated is it? 100 lines. Not terrible. Bug Ethan. Although Ethan has not been terribly active on mypy in a while. I mean, there's not many tests, so I would have a hard time reviewing this. There's no tests. Maybe add a test? That'd be a good place to start. Mr. Singh, hello, hello. Is there a tablet that can run Docker? I mean, any tablet should be kind of okay to run Docker. I don't know if it would run it well. I have a personal desktop PC, work notebook, and I'm looking for a personal device for coding to go. I kind of need Docker, but I wasn't lucky finding anything portable apart from notebooks that can run it. Service might be an option, but the battery is maybe. I don't know. I feel like any of the like 2-in-1 laptops, so like tablet laptops, would probably work. Can you just SH somewhere? That would work too. Hey, what's up, Mr. Singh? Hello, hello. Yeah, or 2-in-1, which is what Ormus suggests. Hacking to the Linux shell you get on a Chromebook? I don't think Chromebook would help either. I missed why the original output was undesirable. There's this junk at the bottom. Which means I would have to massage the output, and because this is here, this signals to me as a programmer that this is not meant to be parsable output. Because it contains human readable junk in it. Yeah, I could chop off the last 2 lines, but if this ever changed, maybe this became 3 lines, then it would not then my chopping off the last two lines wouldn't work properly. Also, if like these contain new lines or any other weird characters, like this might not do what I want it to do. That's why I would like structured output for this. That's why this doesn't work. Android 13 will have proper virtualization support. That's crazy. And they post an issue, instantly go to comment, what about an XML output for this instead of JSON? Yeah. Have you considered YAML? No. No. Just glance the output wasn't : a good delimiter. It is possible to find lines that only contain : That is a hack around this output. It's not a solution. And if there's ever a : in here, you're just kind of fucked. Like I don't trust. When there's human readable output, I don't trust parsing the rest of it. I could hack around it, of course, but I do not want to do that. You know something about SQL Server configuration management? I have not dealt with SQL Server in 10 years, but you could always ask your question, and it's possible someone may know the answer. I just set up a Raspberry Pi and good to go. Oh yeah, you could probably do that. Well, running Docker on a Raspberry Pi seems kind of a pain in the ass. Nothing a long and unreadable regex can't fix. I mean, you wouldn't really need a regex. You would just like : That would be the hack. Hey, what's up, one Connors Paco? Welcome, welcome. What's task pollution? There's command in the title. Run the command in the title. Semantic relief. What have you linked, Jonas Spammer? Why is this a GitHub? Why is this on GitHub? What? Why? Why though? Okay, well. Anyway, we'll see what the other things want. You wouldn't need a regex, but I mean a long and complicated regex would work theoretically. Yes, you can always make something more complicated than it needs to be. That is the story of software. Okay, so let's see what plugins that I can PyTest collects modify items. Unknown hook. Oh, did I not get the hook name right? List of PyTest hooks. Collection modify items. I need to actually use the named items. Node ID. Go. Frame. Well, let's get JSON first. Import Johns. That's what we want. And JSON that dumps test IDs. Item dot node ID for item in items. Indent equals 2. Yeah. That is essentially what I would want from this plugin. Cool. Step 1, become a regex master. Step 2, use regex to solve even the most trivial problems. Step 3, job security, e.g. easy GG. Yeah. Hey, what's up, JB Pratt? Hello, hello. As a workaround, would it be possible to parse the JUnit XML output? It seems to contain each test case. It does not. That was the first thing that I was trying to do. Flagged only JUnit XML wat.xml. And if we look at wat.xml, it just contains test suite. Error 0, failure 0, skip 0, test 0. Host name Babybox. Because we're not actually running the tests, the XML doesn't contain anything, which sucks. That was the same initial thought that I had, Kevin. What is PP? PP is pretty print. Step 1, create tests for your parser. Step 2, make overly complicated regex to make all parser tests pass. Step 3, ignore all bug reports. Yeah, that happens a lot. What is PP outside of P2E? Yeah, you were running all the tests, yeah. I want to avoid running the tests until I have to. Is the thing. PP is Pokemon power. Yeah. I think it's actually power points in Pokemon. Yeah. From pprint, import PP as big PP. Wait, did you guys both happen to post the same thing at the same time? Because if so, that's that's quite the coincidence. No PP stream? Yeah, I don't want to get banned one. Big PP energy, yeah. Yeah, PP is an alias to pretty print inside pprint. We're of one mind? That's crazy. That's crazy. And now Smiley. Sorry guys, too late. Oh, since 3.9. I guess it was added recently. Interesting. Python grew a PP in 3.9. Anyway, what was I doing? Okay, so we want to what if I do QQQ with this QQQQQQ? Oh, it does not. Okay, well. Config? How do I add options? I test add option. What is plugin manager? Default value. Well, we don't care about that. I just add option. Parser add option. Test IDs, JSON file. Care about this. Where pprint as pp.pp. Yes, true. What about import pp as small pp reserved for Anthony? What do you get if you're on collect only QQ? This output, the same as the QQQQQ output. Why do I love Anthony Writes Code streams? Because I get a healthy heap of quality code streams, perfectly balanced with mature, witty, highbrow comedy. Fifth option. What did I call it? Is this what I want? No option named. None. Okay. Just use JSON file with the JSON. Cool. That's what we want. If config get option. I stop typoing it. Discovery if indent equals 2. Is that how this works? I always forget the argument order. Let's try that. File not found. We need to open in write mode. Why did I use double quotes here? What terrible... What am I doing? Who killed the real Acetilly and substituted some other person here? Nice. Okay, that's what we want there. By test collect only dash format Anthony. Yeah. Exactly. Coreyson says, what did I miss while on call for a few minutes? Isn't it time we started writing the test? That's the part I enjoy the most. I mean, we've been doing a lot of investigation into things, and I need to sit down. Is there anything special I need to do when writing a tool as a pregament hook? I'm considering doing something simple to add to my pregament run. No, nothing too terribly special. Just follow the docs to create one. Do you know how events loops store the pending events and query for them efficiently? I don't know. I've never implemented an event loop. My guess is they just try them all. What if you linked, Kevin? What is this? This okay, Salt Bay, got it. Snarky shirts, interesting watermark. Bugle Cook, hello, welcome. Beer? Yeah. Black has been installed into Anthog, yeah. It's broken. I'm broken. What has happened to me? L'Assault, hello, welcome. Did it feel nice to sit down? I'll let you choose. A cold one or standing pickup? Oh no, are you gonna redeem points immediately? I can beat this. I can beat this. Where's the thing? I can just turn it off. Already done all these though. What are you gonna do now, Kevin? I have an unban request. What do I have an unban request for? I haven't banned anybody. Oh shit, stop, no. Why is that the default? Review unban requests. I'm gonna have to mute it again. What's my ban request? 14 days ago. Apologies for being an asshat. Would like a second chance. Let's do their chat history. Why do I make this bigger? There we go. Alright, we'll give him a second chance. Fine. Okay. A single person should have this much power, yeah. Power abuse, yeah. Hey, what's up, Marsma? Yes, it is indeed a holiday today. See, the problem is you called out my black subscriber badge and then just fell into a mental rabbit hole. Yeah. Yeah. Mildly overfitted and level low. Yes, by default, you will also collect tests that are skipped. Do you actually care about them in your project? It doesn't matter. You can't necessarily know whether tests will be skipped or not until execution. But sometimes skipping happens at runtime. So it doesn't matter for this project. Anything sparing lives like Caesar? Yeah, I'm about to get stabbed in the back. Is that why it's like Caesar? Because not about that. Okay, anyway. We're gonna use this little plugin for now. Oh, we should write a new line at the end of the file. We're gonna do that into our little thing. Oh, almost did it again. I think it's because at work I get in the habit of typing double quotes because at work we use black and I don't want to be arsed for having to figure out how to get the formatter not grumpy. Oh, we need to figure out what the types of these are. And now we're kind of tying it to PyTest. Anyway, this will be the first version. We can always make it support other runners later in some way. Yeah. What is the type for this? I think it's config. And PyTest dot parser. Parser. You have add option. So this is parser. So pytest.config. This will be the list of pytest.item. List pytest.item. Okay. Et tu chat? Yeah. Secondi cock? Yeah, exactly. What does Salad have to do with showing mercy? Yeah. Dennis says, just watch the CS50 debunking video. When did you get a haircut? I don't know. I also don't know when I recorded that video. Could have been weeks ago. But yeah. Anyway. Okay. I think that's the types we want. We're gonna say that this has to be formatted the same as this here. Test IDs as a JSON list in a dictionary. So the thing I'm not saying out loud, but now I'm saying out loud, is whenever you design an API output, this could just be a flat list. Like, there's no reason to wrap this in a dictionary. But wrapping in a dictionary gives us one benefit in that if we ever wanted to change the structure of this, it's easy to add things to it. Whereas if you start with a list, you just can't. You have to change the structure and go through a painful migration. And this is a thing that I learned from pre-commit because I'm still in the middle of a migration here. Pre-commit used to be a top-level list, and it still works, but produces a warning because I've been trying to get rid of this for literal years. Warning, normalizing pre-commit configuration to a top-level mat. Support for top-level lists will be removed in a future version. Run pre-commit migrate config to automatically fix this. So I've put all the things in place to make this work nicely, but I realized when I wanted to add global settings to the pre-commit config file, there wasn't a way to do it because I would either have to add it to every item or some other annoying stuff. So that's my little bit of knowledge sprinkle here. Mr. Bright says, I'm off to try and be productive with my day off. Good luck with your plugin. Sounds good, sounds good. I'm contractually obligated to be working on the course right now. Have fun pie testing. Sounds good, sounds good. Athon says, Ubuntu bogus, Windows OP. Well, funny thing about that, Athon, is we are actually living both realms. Iron Pickle is a good choice to keep data between Python instances. I'm glad you put a kappa there because I would have totally taken that seriously, Summersoft, and gone on a whole tangent, but suck on these pickle, yeah. Anyway, okay, so we have little thing here. So let's do volume stir to list stir. We can write a little test for that. We can also write a test for these other things as well. Although I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to test a PyTest plugin. I think you do fun things. Let's test the PyTest plugin, I guess, first. Detect, test, pollution, test. Test our plugin. Test PyTest plugin, which will need path and PyTester, I think is the thing. PyTester not found to do. I don't remember which file it goes in. Tool PyTest. PyTester. Failed by default. How do I turn it on? It's not the page that I wanted. Include it in your topmost conf test. Okay, that's what I want. I don't want your silly double quotes. Get out of here. Okay, there we go. That's what we want. Why did you cut your keyboard into pieces? I reached my last resort. There was suffocation. There was no breathing. Do you test PyTest code with PyTest? Yes, I do. There's a built-in shelf library that chooses pickle. It's kind of neat. Yeah, well, it's kind of the same problem as anything else. Google Cook says, I started programming in Swift today, and I regret it, but it's too late to stop now. I've come so far. Hello world up and running. Nice, nice. I've written a little bit of Swift. Third pull executor uses pickle. Yeah, so that's actually fine, because those are within the same interpreter. So they should have the same things. The option names match. No, that doesn't matter. I mean, they could match. It doesn't really matter, though. This is running PyTest. This is the interface I'm giving to the user. I'm not packaging up this plugin for anyone else. It's different. They could match, but they don't need to. Python Phil, hello, welcome, welcome. Misty Snots, welcome back. Type of Cat says sweet VS Code colors, yes. But this is Babby. But it's using the same theme. Well, slightly the same theme. It's ever so slightly different. And how do we have trolls today? I don't understand. Bye. Bottom tier trolling get good. Yeah, exactly. Are you 5? Yeah. Ballin, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. RKJ says gonna dip out for now. Good luck on your adventures. Sounds good, sounds good. Thank you for stopping by. Another incoming and ban for it. I didn't ban them, I just timed them out. But I will ban them if they come back and they're still being a dick, so. Romser, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Unban me was my cat. Yeah. Okay. How do I even use PyTester? I don't even remember. Make file. No. Make py file. Inline run source. That's what I want. Python Phil, thank you for the sub at tier 1. Appreciate that. Sublime clearly rent by cat. Yeah, it's true. I missed it. It's just like a very low effort troll. What's this PyTester? Is that a PyTest fixture for PyTest? Yes. Yes, it is. I can spell. Res dot what? Res dot ret equals 0. Assert res dot ret equals 0. Oh, we should use our plugin as well. Dash p Tagged test pollution dot name. Sure our plugin doesn't crash when not enabled. And then we need to test our actual side effects here. Temp path.join path out JSON and test IDs JSON file. You can even use now we'll do this. I think it's more readable. Out.read text is yeah. With our option enabled, we should output test IDs. Of course it does, because we have some problems here. And we'll need some process later, but we don't need it for now. Oh, right, we have a file name in them. Shit. I guess I gotta give them named file? I use Xcode because I have to, but whatever floats your boat as long as you're happy with your ID. Exactly. I use Arch, by the way, yeah. It's a very interesting lifestyle choice, in my opinion. I hope you get well soon, my dear friend. I'll use to keep your breading from falling apart. I use starch, by the way. Take your kink shaming somewhere else. It's funny. What's stupid mess? I'm sorry, I can't describe that. Beautiful cast to head out. Well, thank you for stopping by. Good to see you again. Right, we need a test ID. So we can't use that one unless we can control the file name. Parameter source command line args. No. Inline run. It's very close to what we want. I don't want to hardcode the file name though, unless it's available. Let's see if we can find where this comes from. Oh, it comes from the test name. Oh, that's fucking meta. That's meta. Yeah, I guess we can depend on that for now. It's in a test after all. It's not part of what we're distributing. Test pytest plugin.py colon this. Okay, should have our first test. Sick. Hey, what's up, Orlin? Hello, hello. I gotta fill my water. I'm gonna do that real quick. Oh, I'm dehydrated. I'm 2 hours in. I haven't filled up my water. Okay, I'm gonna go do that. I will be right back. I will see you all in a sec. Hello, I'm back. I'm hungry. I'm gonna eat an apple. Hope that's okay. Okay. We have our PyTest plugin. And we need to do this part. Oops. Did not work. Oh, this is actually not good because these have the same prefix. So this is ambiguous. So maybe we will use the same same option. Actually, let's call this failing test. That way it's less ambiguous. Yeah, so we're going to use the PyTest specific naming for now, but presumably this could be extended to support other test runners in the future. And we'll use the same thing, whatever. Optional pre-discovered test ID information. Format is test IDs. Oh, it's gonna bother me. We should either pick test underscore IDs or test IDs. This is 2 words. So we'll do that. Yeah, let's put an underscore in there. But then the option is less ambiguous. Camel case? No. Let's remove the underscore. I don't know. Actually, we can do this. Even better. And we don't have to have the discussion at all. But this kind of looks like testeds. Is that a word? Do I want to Google that? Testeds. Not a word. Okay, good. Oh, but this test is going to fail now. ASMR stream? Yeah, sorry. I know some people hate chewing sounds, so my bad. I'll chew back here. Okay. Yeah, seems fine. Okay. Very crunchy. What did I miss? I was just chewing on an apple. Did we break anything? No. Didn't really fix anything either. So. Yeah. We're testing a PyTest plugin with PyTest running PyTest inside of PyTest. That's what we're doing right now. And it's working. It's working. We should also do this function. We'll use the function here. That way we're being thorough. Okay. Test parse test parse test IDs file. Did it again. My brain is broken. If that's right. We have new line at the end. Insert. Kevin asks, is it possible to solve part 2 of 2015 day 5 in a single pass? It should, right? If you keep a buffer 4 characters while you're over it. I don't think I've done 2015, so I don't think I can see part 2. Yeah, I can't see part 2. So I don't know the answer. Very meta, yeah. Yes, this is fairly meta. We're writing a test for tests while testing tests, essentially. Write text. Strict none, cool. We should really check the schema of this file. But and give nice error messages. Or maybe we just make it a list of lines and just say there's never a new line inside there, and then we don't need JSON. That would make everything simpler. Yeah, maybe we do that. That's simpler. And then it'll probably be easier for other tools to adapt the input here. Weekend idea, pair programming rooms for AOC built using WebRTC. Well, that'd be kind of cool. Kind of fun. Are eating apples? Yeah. What do you got for me, Smiley? Uh-oh. Oh no, I've been meme formatted. I heard you like PyTest. I put some PyTest in your PyTest so you can test what you test. Yeah, it's precisely what's happening. Oh no, I've been memed. Where'd you even get this photo from? Oh, it's from the GitHub blog post. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna abandon JSON. Test IDs file. Or item in items. Yeah, we're gonna change this. We're gonna change how this works. Hey, what's up, D-Dolls? Hello, hello. And 85 Filter. How's it going? Sometimes you read an AOC task and just go, fucking what? Yeah. Yeah. Do you guys have a folder full of Anthony's photos too? Uh, yeah, what do you have? Anthony's feet.jpg? Okay. Then we don't really need to do any parsing here. Yeah. Return. Just do return f read split lines. Not the most efficient, but I don't give a shit. Much simpler. I mean, that was a fast PyTest and PyTest meme template. I'm just curious. Yeah. JPEG, are we a joke to you? Raw only. Oof. I'm just remembering, like, I had a friend in high school or college, I don't remember, one of the two, where they were, I only listened to FLAC because it's higher quality through their, like, I don't have them here, but through their, like, earbuds. Like, like, bruh, your shitty Apple headphones aren't changing the noticeable quality here. It's weird how I react to syntax highlighting after doing mostly Elm for the past week, since I haven't got around to implementing it for Elm. I have like 0 highlighting. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I worked with Babby for a while with no highlighting whatsoever. And you kind of get used to it, oddly enough. I had a coworker who's fairly famous, so you can probably find it from the information that I'm about to say. I had a coworker that uses Nano and doesn't use syntax highlighting because she has synesthesia and sees the syntax highlighting, which was wild. Oscar Allen, bongo went away. Sounds good. Sounds good. Drink water. Yeah, you're right. I am dehydrated. Sanama Bashir says, "Hey Anthony, I have an idea for shipping my next project. Create a simple PyZ from Django and Unicorn. I think there's no reason, not too much work. What do you think?" Yeah, I think that would work. I suspect that there are parts of Django and Unicorn that don't play nicely inside of a zip app, so you might have to do some fiddly stuff there, but should be possible. He has the teacup Pokemon? What? Oh, Synesty, yeah. Synesthesia. I guess that's probably where Synesty comes from. Although it could be Sinister. I don't know. Oh, also this is on the loops, so we skip it. I'm playing with the idea of an untakedownable web hosting, make it somehow decentralized. I don't think that's possible. You kind of need centralization at some point. Oh yeah, you could git clone. Yeah, do it via git. You just git clone the website and then run it locally. It's probably sinister, yeah. Yeah, okay. So we are switching to list of lines rather than JSON. So insert f.read text is equal to yeah. Yeah. What did I name that file? The studies file. So I should go while I test passing. And as it clearly does, F is not defined over, it's called out. Okay. Cool. I think the Pirate Bay people have the untakedown ability nailed. They made some talks. Yeah. Yeah. When I hear you read the word blockchain, I get chills down my spine. Yeah. I just start cringing. Okay. Oh, I think this is going to fail because of pathlib garbage. Oh, I guess MyPy doesn't know that that's not a... Sure. Yeah. Misty nuts? Yeah. What? The thing worse than a blockchain is Web3? Yeah. That's better than the erection recruiters get when somebody mentions blockchain? Yeah. Misty's Nuts is a smart contract developer? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Why is the title not building amazing pre-test test? Yeah. What's up, great? Hello. Okay, blah 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 blah. What do we need to do here? Okay, so now that we have a skeleton of stuff and a spattering of tests, we can do the first step. We can step 1. Discover all the tests. Yes. When I show you our white paper, I'm sure you'll invest in our ICO. Oh, that's not happening. Back in the day, when crypto was still cryptography. Yeah, there you go. How are you doing, the Endless River? I see I joined the Anthony Goes Blabbering On part of the stream. What did chat do to you? We just had some, like, weird stuff today. I don't know what's in the water. Like a guy asking me how to run a random Python script from 2019 saying that the go button in VS Code wasn't working. We had another person who was just like, here are 7 editors that are different than the one you're using that are better. Dumbass. Then, what else do we have? I don't know, we've had a bunch of, like, weird trolls today. It is your birthday, though. Happy birthday, Dudals. Obliviachar. Hello, hello. This is the emote. Yes, that is indeed the brand new emote. The I had to do it this way when I can just do it this way. The new AWC hug. It is indeed. It exists. It's live. Sarcastic Dante. Hello, hello. Of course, Emacs is better. Yeah, there you go. I'm so old now. Basically, dinosaur / dead. Yeah, same. I know the feel. You know the feel. Running Python from 2019 seems outdated. I mean, there was like there was probably not that much chance that their script that they were using that was scraping something was going to continue to work. Those things break almost instantly. Okay, step 1, discover all the tests. If args dot, see, now I don't know what this is called. I think it's test IDs file. Test IDs file. Test IDs equals. Otherwise, do discovery. Can I do no randomly without it installed? Yeah, you can just put whatever the fuck you want in here, and PyTest is like, got you. Scraper seems like skipping an API. Yeah. Are you guys boomers? Listen, baby boomer years. Boomers, like the last boomer was like fucking 1964. This is a little bit further back than when I was born, by a lot. So no, I'm not a boomer, but sure, you can call me old. The only fun thing I've gotten on a blockchain is the following. Oh boy, orange site link. Here we go. Did I just lose $500,000? He sent ETH to the WETH contract, received WETH as expected, then he wanted to do the reverse and sent WETH, but will not receive anything because you're supposed to swap your WETH for ETH in exchanges. Why does this sound like the fucking Stanley Nichols from The Office? But they're being dead serious. Like, what? What are we working on? What's test solution? Check out the clip from today. And yes. There's an NFE token that stole your monks while you tried to burn it. Nice. Okay, so we need to actually perform discovery. Okay, so we need to do the discovery part. Discover tests. We'll need some stuff here. I don't know what we need there. We have our failing test, we have our test IDs file. We're probably going to need the tests directory. Maybe we also need test options. We're gonna hope that there's no options, maybe. I'm working on test pollution at work. Kappa? What? Pi says, can you solve the mutable argument by doing... Or... Yeah, you can, but let me paste your question so that it's kind of hard to read out loud. So this is the question. Can you solve this by doing... that? So the answer is kind of yes, kind of no. This doesn't always work. Actually, I have a video about this, don't I? Yes. I go over this in the video. This is subtly different from than this. in that if you are intentionally modifying the list, say we did this in both these functions, call it foo and foo2, and we call foo the empty list, and then we call foo2 the empty list. Those will be the same. You can see they both print 2 from here. But if you do this, oops. If you do this, I should just run this in the same direction. You'll see that we don't get that modification visibly from foo, but we do get it visibly from foo2. And that difference in behavior might be important depending on how this function works. So it depends is the answer. Hey, what's up, Time Traveler? Hello, hello. And Priyanshu, welcome back. There's a lot of shitty projects created by very inexperienced people. Yeah, that's just kind of the truth in general. Daniel, welcome, welcome. Says, hey, blue baller. I mean, I do have a blue ball. That is correct? Question mark? But yeah, hopefully that answered your question. I think the video goes in more detail about that as well. Subtle, yes, very subtle. But sometimes important. Okay, what was I doing? We're not even into the interesting algorithmic part yet. When are we gonna get there? Hopefully soon enough. I feel called out. Who tend to think about themselves a little too highly. Yeah, I missed that part, but yeah, that's pretty true. Okay, we need the tester. Oh, I was in the middle of adding in the argument. So we have the failing test, and we need the test IDs, or I think we're gonna have to use JUnit and XML at some point too. Damn. So I was just thinking about, what if there's other tests that fail at the same time? Then we have more problems to fix. We kind of want to have all the tests be passing. But we can just filter those out, probably. Or we can just look for... I kind of wanted to just use exit code. But now we'll use some sort of JUnit XML. Okay. We need to add tester. Argument from which tests are discovered. Oh, but these are kind of mutually exclusive. Yeah. And mutually exclusive group required equals true. New text dot add argument. Maybe we make multiple entry points. Figure out how to simplify. Oh, I feel like I'm bolting on too much complexity already. Where tests will be discovered from? Often test equals tests. Sure. Don't need to do that. Tests, test ID file. Oh, how did I end up with that? Is that not what it's called? Mutually exclusive group. Did I typo? Oh. I did typo, but not in the way that I was thinking I typoed. Okay, so if we do test equals tests. Feeling test equals what? Okay. Must be a plugin to PyTest. It cannot be a plugin because it needs to run PyTest. So it it has a PyTest plugin, but just for collecting the test IDs, because there isn't a clean way to do it currently in PyTest. But no, it will not be a PyTest plugin, but it will be a thing that runs PyTest. And presumably it'll be enabled to run other test runners at some point as well, but for now I'm just gonna do PyTest. Hey, what's up, Cheval Muscle? Welcome, welcome. I just got a GitHub notification. Oh, it's a work in progress PR. Oh. Be a frozen set. This is a useless constant. Why wasn't this a constant? Why wasn't the constant used here? Done. Only gonna work for from imports. Also doesn't work for multiple imports. Well, they have tests for it at least. Anyway. But yeah. Okay, so we need that. Don't read the output at all, so we're gonna add a bunch of queues here. Anything else? Probably not. Okay, with temp file dot temporary named temporary file. Let's do this because it's easier. Kevin's going to bed. Well, thank you for stopping by. Hopefully you're doing. Hopefully you have a good rest of your evening. Gotta get up early tomorrow. I see. I'll probably be streaming tomorrow. Assuming, I don't know. We'll be streaming a bunch of days this week. Probably. Maybe. For some process. Okay. So probably need sys. Star arcs. Sure. To int, sure. Proc equals subprocess dot call. Dot executable dash m pytest. PyTest options. Args. I think we just do return. Yeah. Hey, what's up, QQ? Welcome, welcome. Okay, so what do we need to do here? We need to run PyTest with path and test ID's option of tempter. Let's see. Maybe we do this. Yeah, maybe we use that. I know. This is just gonna be hard to debug if this fails when we do this. Yeah, we'll think about that. Doesn't matter for now though. Select only. But that will return our exit code. Gouda Game TV, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Rudness says using this keyboard seems to be uncomfortable. The whole point of this keyboard is that it's comfortable. It's meant to, you know, have your hands at a natural resting position in a kind of natural form. That's the whole point. The whole point of the keyboard. I remember how uncomfortable you were when you first started using it. I mean, it just because my brain had to think about the keys. That was the only like uncomfy part. It wasn't like my hands hurt or whatever. Do you use the right part of the space or the left one? I don't know. Looks like I use the right one. Yeah, because these are the fingers that I use when I type. You look like a Roman. What the fuck does that mean? What? I don't use the macros? Yeah, I don't use the macros yet. Good Game TV says just here to let you know that there are random people around the world that really appreciate you. So have a good one. Cheers from Egypt. Awesome. Well, welcome, welcome. Where'd you get the macro pad between your keyboard? If you do keyboard 3, yeah, that one. That's where I got it from. Anthonk is now Italian. I mean, I am Italian. Some percentage of Italian. Good Game TV is also subscribed with Prime. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Okay. If rat raise system exit. Error while discovering tests. Question mark. Actually, what if? Can we just let standard error show up? Maybe? Maybe we can just let standard error show up. We'll try that. They have bad social skills? I mean, we all do. You look like a Roman is just like a really weird thing to say, though. I don't know what you meant by that. Monster sleep? I mean, I basically moderate my own channel at this point. Means that you've shaved? Romans like to shave? I did shave today. I cut my chin while I shaved too. Your haircut looks like how Romans did back then. 0 out of 10 troll. I don't even know if they're trolling or if they're just saying weird things. I don't know. Okay, but I think this is reasonable. Should probably write a test for that. Actually, I'm pretty sure we broke our tests. And not because of that. Because of this. Because I renamed this to be underscored. Sarah message has like no information in it. Right now, if you do, let's see. Oh. Oh boy. Why am I having trouble here? Line 42. Oh, yeah, I did forget a comma there. Good call. Oh, I guess we get the standard error. Maybe it's fine. Everyone here is saying weird things. Yeah. What does the blue button do? Bang blue button. Oh, no. Bang blue thing. There we go. The fidget toy. Okay. Test discover tests. Maybe not raise system exit, should it? Probably not a good idea. What should it raise? I don't know, I can always make it more specific. It's on another date. Test discover tests. Yeah. We can just make this check call. And then we don't need int. Yeah, guess we do that. It says adult toy on Amazon? No, it does not. No, it doesn't. I guess their word adult is in there. I don't know why. Now that I read the title, it seems really awkward. It definitely looks like they're the title makes it sound like it, yeah, this is definitely not something that you just shove up your ass. What project? How's it going, Beldothis? Good to see you again. We are, remember the annoying thing I did with Split last couple streams ago where we found test things? Yeah, we're automating the test, the bad test finding. Who was get up their ass? If you read the title of this, kinetic spinning desk toy ball, metal stress ball for adults. Anxiety, ADHD, optical illusion, fidget spinner toys for adults. It kind of makes you think like, As a medical unprofessional, I don't recommend putting one up one's butthole. Yeah, that's true. Yes, that's clearly a butt plug. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. This is clearly just like keyword spam. Ooh, that one looks fancy. Ooh. That one looks clean. This is the one I have. I want to get another one. Then I can have 2 balls. AT&T fidget toy, yeah. For adults, kids, yeah, I don't know it. I don't know what they're trying to do. They're trying to keyword spam, and it's probably working. What is it good for? It looks pretty. That's it. How's it going, Dusty Posy? Welcome, welcome. Okay, test discovered test. Path. F equals 10 path dot join path. T dot pi f dot write text. I don't know what this is gonna look like. I think it's gonna have the full file name. But we'll see. Nope. It just... Interesting. That is not what I expected. Huh. Why did it decide that that was the root directory? What if I do this? Does it change the output? Nope. Weird. That's not what I expected. Will you show us your 2 balls if you get one more? Yeah, if I get another one, it'll be right there. The Bite Man says Dragon Balls are super cool and kind of like those for the wrist, not the butt. Imagine ordering an adult toy on Amazon and you get a fidget spinner instead. Yeah. What's Babby and why does it look like Nano? You can get the answer to your question very easily. Babby is like Nano shifted to the left on the keyboard. It's a weird coincidence. It's not really a coincidence. Babby is Nano but a bit left. Yeah. Slightly to the left. Why does Nano look like Babby? Yeah, that's the real answer. Where do Babbies come from? Yes. The real credit says, which model keyboard is that? I've been looking for a good split one. There's the answer. I think it's funny how many commands I have and like no one tries to use them. Nice to see your Nano alias also works in Twitch chat. Yeah. There's a lot of other aliases too, Tob, if you can find them. Rukna, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. OnlyFans, yeah, that one's not there. Bot needs to auto respond. Yeah, we could probably add some more auto responds for like the keyboards. Bang onesie, yeah. Yeah, maybe we could auto respond for that. Also, when do you want me to review your code details? Because we're already 3 hours in. Do you want me to do it today? Is that what we're doing? Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Mm. We're gonna make a command for trying to figure out what keyboard it is. Hmm. Is that one? Rukna, are you trying to troll the regex? Because you did skirt around it just slightly. I'm ready whenever. Today probably works best for me since you know some of us didn't take my birthday week off. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Well, I haven't committed. I haven't restarted the bot yet. QQ. We'll get there. We'll get there. And we'll probably make better versions of these regexes, but for now we'll start with this. Should we do one for the what trackpad is that? Trackball? Trackball is that? It is a fidget toy. Get fucked. Add some smart auto responders. And we can always improve or add more of them later. Oh. Should this be what trackball or mouse? No. Sometimes when they're asking about the mouse, they're actually asking about that. Oops. Random-esque format message. Random-esque format message. Now we can try it again. Trackball or blue ball? I don't think they would do. I don't know that they would say that. I don't know. I feel like the toy is a setup to trick people. I thought it was a wireless trackball too. It just looks nice. No one asks what the Twitch logo is. Which also just looks nice. But it's fine. The more people that talk in chat, better engagement, right? That's how that works. That's how stats. What butt plug is that? Is that a what trackball, what keyboard? The ordering is, I don't know how the what Twitch logo is that? Wholesome thought, what butt plug is that? Yes. Okay, I think we're gonna be working on this more throughout the rest of the week, but I guess we can do DDEL's code review right now. Does that sound good? I would assume order is based on the order in the file. Yeah, it should be file order, yeah. But the like between other plugins is different. Okay, shall we review code, DDELs? Would you like to send me the link? And then we can do that. Code review time. Yeah, it's whichever pattern matches first. Okay, send me your link. And we can get this going. I can review whatever NumPy shenanigans you've given me. Specs, hello, welcome back. Today I learned Anthonywritescode has massive chest hair. How did you only today learn that? Scribblam, hello, welcome. Among Us GIF generator. So here's my questions. How the hell do I package stuff with image assets? Oh. I see that you have not found my video. What is the video called? Surely I did a video on this, right? Ugh. That one. There we go. This video goes over how to put other non-Python into your distribution. Misty Snut says, will you still respect me if I tell you I'm not planning on buying a split keyboard? Absolutely. You don't need a fancy split keyboard. What mouse, trackpad, keyboard, keypad is that? Also balls. Lobby-san says, the bot should maybe add the person asking, make them pay attention. I feel like adding people is more than it needs to do. But it can also reply. I haven't implemented replies yet. James Wynn says, any hints on how I could not completely rewrite the wheel to format a line after sorting it with tokens? Seems like I'm implementing a part of add trailing comma. Format a line after sorting the arguments. Add trailing comma does like a very much simpler thing than that. I don't know. You would probably have to just do it. I don't think there's anything that already does it. I looked at it, my situation is maybe a little bit weird. I struggled with the path stuff when I was in a package. Oh, so then you would use import lib resources as well, which I think this goes over. Anyway, let's clone this and start looking at the code. How much code do we have? 6,000 lines. Oh, most of it is DTF files. Why are we getting a word count of PNG? grep-v. Ooh. Why did grep derp? Oh, we have another grep in the end. I was like, what is going on here? PNG TTF. Okay, that's a little bit more reasonable. 670. And I guess these are the files that we need to review anyway, so that's convenient. Okay, so let's start with those. Code review time. Foster says I have this function that generates a query string similar to GraphQL using f strings. Do you think it's worth the cache though? It's probably not. No, absolutely not. It's gonna be negligible compared to network. Yeah, 100%. There's no reason to cache that. It's having the exact same issue today when trying to count lines of code. Yeah. Remove binary files. The function call long item 2 after sorting is long item 1, long item 2. So now I have to split those items to potentially make a from. Yeah, it's not easy. It's not easy. Rema says, how tricky do you find CV2 to work with? I have not done enough on it. Well, I'm not good at CV2. I know how to pick pixels out of an array and look at them, but I feel like that's not actually using CV2. That's doing as little CV2 as possible. All right, get ignore. Seems fine. I usually just do PyC instead of PyCache. A little bit easier to do. Yeah, that's fine. Seems reasonable. Frig. Some standard hooks here. Oh, you were going with the ASOTILI formatting setup as well. You're also using dead. Interesting. I think dead is like slightly too slow for a frequent hook. But it works. Yeah, like it takes 130 milliseconds on this repository. On try repo. But here it takes 1+ seconds. Really? Oh, it's just an argument. Yep. Yeah, I want to get rid of logging at some point. That is another thing that reminded me of. Purge logging from. We're doing a ton of edge case work. I'm procrastinating on it hard. Yeah, it's not easy. Can you only do Python reviews or other languages? I can review whatever code you give me. I will do any language. It has to be not terribly large, so like this is a good size. It's a bit better. Don't worry, I won't be SQL injection vulnerable. I hope. Yeah, that pray emoji is doing a lot of heavy lifting there. Who is ASOTA? Hey, Sotili! Yeah. There you go. I'm mostly curious about trying out the lending stuff with Pigment Python. I found some insights, but most of it was just I see. This is what I mean before Twitch ruined formatting. It makes no sense without the formatting. What? Oh, yeah, Twitch, Twitch. It's IRC, so you only get one line. You don't get multiple lines. Okay, anyway. That was off topic. So Pigment seems fine. Manifest that in. You usually don't need this file. Yeah, you do not need this file. So, well, I'm gonna delete it for now. Colony guys, hello, hello. Thank you for the resub. That's 9 months. You got your sub baby there. Thank you for your continued support, and you get a fancy new badge. Welcome back. It was the only way I was able to get the PNG and TTF to package. Yes, I will show you how to fix that. Let's do it right now, I guess. Package data. Oh, you already have it. You don't need this. That might be what was fucking you up. Yeah, you also don't need that. See if that gets us what we want. Our list F Among Us. Yep, that includes the PNGs. Looks good. Does it get our TTS in there as well? Yes. Impact. And then we need to wheel it in Python. If wheel Among Us. You're close. It wouldn't build it into the wheel. Unzip -l. Star dot. Oh. I do the deps. Unzip -l. This. PNGs, TTFs. Looks fine to me. Steve! Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Can you not just beat his wheel? Yeah, I can do that too. I think that'll also work. In Python, setup.py to speed this wheel. And unzip -l. Yep, they're there. But yeah, this is what I go over in the video. You'll almost never need this file. I suspect that this was breaking the package data stuff. But this does nothing. Or it does something, but it's not really an option you ever need. But yeah, that's the little easy fix. That's why we're doing code review. Yeah, this all seems fine. You're not using Flake 8, but that's fine. Oh, and it's pointing out problems that we should fix. 258. A little easy fix there. Oh, extend, ignore. Oops. Unrecognized options. What? Wait. What? 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 Why does it care? Did I fix this already? Is this in the initial parsing? No, this is in the full parse. Very strange. Oh, I don't care. I don't care, I don't care, I don't care. Okay, so that is git ignore, pre-commit, manifest. We have done setup.py. I assume this is old? Because you probably don't want that there. Yeah, I don't know what this file's for. Legacy? Okay. Goodbye, main.py. Requirements.txt. You don't need this file because you have install requires. So you can get rid of that as well. Okay, so we have looked at git ignore, pre-commit, and setup.py. Well, I just kind of skimmed it, so let's make sure. Yep, that looks good. That looks good as well. This seems fine. Yep. And cool. Seems fine. I remove requirements.txt. How does somebody doing development do the dependency install? They will set up, well, presumably they'll have a virtual env, and they'll pip install dot or pip install editable dot. I usually like editable dot. And that'll pull in the stuff from install requires in setup.py. So it'll pull in this here. And it'll make the command line available for them. So I used to pip install -i requirements.txt. I mean, you could do that, but you don't need to. You basically, usually when you develop a library, you do one or the other. You either put it in requirements.txt and you're building an app, or you make a setup.py and you put it in there. But yeah. Proofpunk says, so when you delete something in the local repo, will it be deleted even online, or would you need to push? Yeah, I would need to push or something. This is right now just like my local checkout. It's a distributed version control, so doesn't really make much difference remotely. But if DDoS wanted my patch, for instance, I could hand them my patch. Is there a way to always exclude a file from get diff? I'm checking in cargo.log because binary application, but don't need in the diff every time. James Boyan. Yes, there is an answer to this. Check out episode 391. Yeah, or yeah, that one, the first one right there. Hi Ventox, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, that one answers your question. Oh no, I'm losing my voice. That's not good. Well, hopefully we can get through this. Okay. Oops. God damn it. LS files. Okay, so we need to look through these things. Let's start with main. That's usually where I like to. Well, let's start with init.py. I hope it's empty first. It is. Good job. I approve. Let's look at main. Main is usually where I start looking at stuff. You have not bitten the type annotations bug yet. That's fine. Argument parsing message. You don't need this. That's the default. Args.skin if args.skin else rand. Simpler? I see you've got a little Trulian in here. A little Trulian in here. Seems I should have gambled explains bot instead. Yeah, perhaps. Groupunk says, how can you remember all the names of commands and methods? Do you practice a lot when you're younger? I don't practice shit. I just build things. And I learn as I build things. I don't do stuff just to practice. I do stuff to get results, I guess, essentially. Oh, we can also do this update here as well. Yes. You can just do this. Also, get COD is always going to give you an absolute path. So you could also just do this. Unless there's some reason that you are doing that. If you're working right, it could be a symlink. Default doesn't work because it's not in the choices list? Really? Seems to work fine for me. Yeah, works fine. This can be completely unrelated to the choices. I watched that video too, just straight out of the brain was like, nah, I don't need that. Little did you know, James Boyan. We build and then we fail and then we learn, precisely. On this app called Notable where you can take notes and mark down. Ooh, nice, nice. Now you're making me think I had some other issue. Yes. Yeah. You can do argparse from memory. I've written so many command lines that that at this point, yeah, I know most of the argparse API. Pazzle, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I've also contributed to argparse. Grab -e asotili or pre-commit. I've done 99 argparse imports. So yeah, I'd say, well, 99 public-ish ones. I got a little bit of experience there. But yeah, neat little Trulian. I would write this as this, because I think this is a little easier for me to understand. I have a video on this though, where I say that else is good actually. All right. But other than that, this seems fine. If you want to make this testable, you can do this, which is what I go over in video. Where is it? Video 0 or video 1. But if you don't want to test this, that's fine too. Note overrides role option. So one thing that you could do here is make them mutually exclusive, which I think is your intention here. And we actually did this earlier today. Mutex equals argparse, no, parser.add mutually exclusive group. And it's not required. And then do mutex. That way, because like you can't specify both of them at the same time, right? Need name plus role or message. Oh. Never mind then. It is more complicated than I thought. Fair, 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 fair. I like it when a man knows his way around argparse. Oh, whoa. Foster says, kind of proud of myself. Took me 15 minutes from the moment the professor said that this semester we would technically be allowed to copy paste exercise solutions, make a GitHub page to share them all. Nice. 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 Good call. Yeah, you know me in Java Brain and scope things. Yeah. No, I got you. Can't you make a group name plus role? And then exclusive that group and message. I don't think so. I don't think you can. I mean, you could combine two arguments into one, but I don't think that actually helps you. It seems weird that these are two functions. Maybe we'll get to this when we actually get the code. But I think what you could maybe do was, well, my guess is that this gets converted into a call to this. Or at least maybe that's how I would do it. We'll see when we actually look at it. Other than that, this seems fine. Not too much different here. Just set the default there, used CWD. I like to do this, it doesn't matter. They both call the same function. Yeah, I would maybe just do the message formatting in here personally, but that way, like, this doesn't, I mean, this is kind of like do a thing and then call another thing instead of just like do a thing and then call a thing, but it doesn't really matter. Fine either way. Okay, so we looked at main. I think sprites is going to be simpler, so let's look at that. Yep, this is just a bunch of data. Red replace color. Whoa. Oh. Oh. This also feels like Java. Open up idle.png. Oh, I see. So you can do other stuff to it. Cool. It's fine. You could replace this code with enum, but enum's kind of slow and kind of annoying. This seems fine. Okay. And now we get to the actual meat of it. Should I feel dirty for using dick instead of argparse? Sorry. I just can't see the word click without seeing dick. Because some fonts really suck at chemming. Nah, click's fine. I just don't use it myself. Click is now dick, yes, exactly. So like this is just an amusing thing that my brain does. So it makes some words funny. Like for whatever reason, this drives me up a fucking wall. Some like exec or product managery type people in a meeting will be like, let's double click into that. And I just want to like throw a chair. But I no longer want to throw a chair because now I just assume that they're saying, let's double dick into that. which turns my like enterprise cringe into to be fair, the chance of reading dick is higher than click in this chat. Yeah, probably. QQ says, curious how fast can you type? On this keyboard I can hit like 115, 120. On a normal keyboard I can hit like 120, 130. Double dick for extra fun? Yeah. Who doesn't like double dicking? Yeah. Can't unsee it now. Yeah, now you're just inside of my brain. Danny says, "Oh no." Easy light. Hello, hello. The next sentence is, Anthony, can you help me with that? Yeah. Yeah. Bonk all of chat, including me. Okay, anyway. So this part here, this would get replaced with import lib.resources. The API for this is in flux, unfortunately, because of our favorite individual. But this should use import lib resources instead. What's this keyboard anyways? God damn it. Well, we got our first one that we need to extend the regex for. Plugin smarts. What? What is this keyboard? We're gonna make ourselves a French string. French string. For things to commands equals keyboard. Keypad. Trackball. Keyboard 3. Blue thing. For thing command in for thing command in things to commands handle message reg thing flags equals re dot ignore case func tools dot partial base. Yeah. Maybe? What is this keyboard? What is this keyboard? What's this keyboard? What's this keypad? What's this trackball? What trackball? Okay. Improve smarts regular expressions. Okay, there we go. Now it can answer the question, Dusty Pawsey. Never inbox the person on the left. This is why I don't try fancy things. Which fancy things? Oh, import lib resources? Yeah. Why do I feel like this will turn into one of those Pycode style mega monsters of a regex? Yeah. I mean, we already have another one that's kind of like that. Although the other one seems to do fairly well. Plugins, this one. Is this that you using Vim Nano? This one seems to work alright. Holy shit, a French string in the wild? It's true, it's true. It's true. Good ML problem. ML's so slow though. And I don't know anything about it. Excuse me, what kind of keyboard is this? God damn it, T's nuts. Dunsty Pawsey. What? I didn't put an N in there, did I? Dusty Pawsey? Did I put an N in there? God damn it. Well, sometimes I suck at reading. Evil Gordita! Hello, hello. What keyboard? What is this keyboard? Ant.smart with extra spaces in between? Oh, shit. Yeah. It ignores case. Yeah, it does. It at least gets that. I lacked the... Yeah. Is this VS Code? Is that a Dvorak? Anyway. Not perfect, but we can always make it slightly better when we run into it. Okay, anyway, back to the actual review of the COD. We got a list of colors and a list of skins. That seems fun. You might be able to inspect the list of files directly rather than doing this, but it seems fine. Generate base. Oh, we're getting into the meat of this. A little bit more docs than I would bother with, but it seems fine. Oh, you do top down. Okay. I do bottom up, but you do top down. That's fine. Anthong is just making chat unit test the regex. Yeah, it's kind of true. Wanted better names than they ship with. Oh, yeah. I guess it's fair. You could also rename the files, probably. What is this new project? So we're actually reviewing code at the moment, but the new project is a test pollution detector. Basically, you have a failing test that's flaky, and you suspect that some other test is making it flaky. Find the two tests that are mad at each other, essentially. Okay, generate base, okay, that seems fine. Color replace. Oh boy. This was more complicated than I thought it was going to be. I should also review this on the other screen. If generator, color replace. Oh, I see you have some dependency injection in here. Why does this get instantiated? Oh, so it's defaulting to blue. It's an interesting way to put that. I guess that's fine. This seems weird to me. The like default none seem weird to me, but it's fine. So this is going to be really slow in NumPy. Well, is this NumPy? I don't know. Image. Yeah, it's NumPy array. I assume array comes from NumPy. Yeah. So iterating over a NumPy array is pretty slow. Typically what you want to do is push as much of the computation into NumPy as possible. I don't know enough about NumPy to tell you the right way to do this, though. But NumPy is not buying you anything here. In fact, it's probably making this slower. Because you have to box in and out of the NumPy arrays and the non-NumPy arrays. The logic is complicated, but it seems fairly fine. That can happen. How would they even interact? I'm confused. If they modify some sort of global mutable state, not intentionally, usually it is a bug. Shitty written tests, yeah, exactly. Side effects, yeah, side effects. It's always side effects. Global variables, disk state, database state. You know, even so, you say to yourself, like, how could this possibly happen? There's no fucking way that you would write tests like that. PyTest itself had 2 of these bugs that I recently fixed, and I can show you that it's not at all obvious why they were fucky in the first place. Here's 2 tests that failed. So these 2 tests, when ran in order, failed for a reason, and the reason was this assignment here. You wouldn't expect this to be a global variable, but this happens to be a global variable. It looks like an instance variable, but it's not. This modifies this pattern, which caused this test down here to fail strangely. Like, you would not expect that. Or this one. Oh wait, why does that patch show up over here? What happened here? Did I rebase this wrong? I must have rebased this wrong. Oh, I fucked up. I suck at Git. Or it got rebased weirdly. But anyway, yeah, like you wouldn't expect that. Or this function call here in a source file causes other tests to fail. Like you just wouldn't expect that to happen. This has a side effect that's irreversible, is the answer. Mugiwara, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I don't code Python, maybe that's why I'm weirded out. This is a problem in literally any language. Any language where you have like mutable variables, which pretty much all of them. We had a big JavaScript test suite, had the same problems. This happens in Ruby all the time. Ruby, it's kind of just like, yeah, monkey patch. That's how you do normal work. I guess in like Rust, it kind of prevents against at least one class of these bugs because you don't typically have mutable globals. Although even like OS Environ is a mutable global. Unique pointer, I guess you could kind of force it around in C++ as well. But we had C++ tests that failed the same thing. Anyway, the real answer is at scale, large projects accidentally do this all the time. And when it accidentally happens, it's really hard to find out why and then fix it. So I'm trying to make it really easy to find out why and then hopefully make it so you can fix it. It is NumPy. Luckily, this is a pretty small image, so it's probably not a big deal. Yeah, I would probably just leave it outside of NumPy. Are you about to say write a C extension with a hot loop? No. Oh. Hey, what's up, the Devil Kid? Leveled up. I get DB state? Yeah, DB state is the thing. The boxing isn't an issue because NumPy will take proper lists and convert them into array the right ways. No, I'm not saying that the boxing is a problem. I'm saying that the boxing is the performance issue. Like this is significantly slower than just doing normal Python lists because NumPy has to box in and out of its array type. Problem is the images only provide a NumPy output for me to manipulate. Really? You convert it to a NumPy array here. I mean, I haven't worked with PIL in a long time. PIL.image. Open We'll just pick this one. Image dot, what was the thing? Convert? Oh. Wait, how? How does NumPy convert this to an array then? Image is not iterable. Oh. Is it this? Convert PIL image to list. To NumPy array. Get data. There you go. That would work. But, I mean, either way, it's fine. Only rest and some Go when I feel a need for some pain. Let's go 118, still not out. I think they have like a bunch of release blockers. OM! Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. How are you today? I'm doing well. How about yourself? Convert from GRBA to RGBA. Yeah. It wasn't really a speed concern since the further image manipulation was the slow stuff anyways. Yeah, that's fair. Makes sense. It said February 2022, so in the next few days, but I just saw that RC1 came out 5 days ago. Oh, well, if it's the release candidate, they're probably pretty close to being ready. Then you can have your generics. Okay, anyway, that function seems complicated. I'm not sure on the math, but it's probably fine. If you're doing int here, and if these numbers are integers, you can probably just use integer division directly, but it doesn't matter so much unless, yeah, that's the mathy parts that I don't know about. So you would know the answer better than I would. Okay, apply layer. So this is basically just splicing an image on top of another. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure there's a method for this built in, but you have found that paste method here. Extreme dimensions! What does that mean? They're not ints, they're doubles. Oh, okay, that's fine then. Yeah. I'm feeling excellent. Nice, nice. What are extreme dimensions? Is this the extreme programming that I've been told about? Yeah, this seems fine. Abs left if less than 0, else 0. Can't there just be abs? Oh. If it's greater than 0, it becomes 0. It is greater than 0, it becomes 0. Otherwise, it becomes the absolute value. I mean, you could maybe do min left 0 abs. You could maybe do this. But I don't know. Either way. Extreme dimensions are effectively the rect coordinates. Oh, it's to efficiently convert relative into absolute coordinates. That makes sense. Okay, I understand. Extreme programming as in you cannot use backspace, delete left or up. Yikes, that would be that'd be wild. Anyway, these seem about the same, so it doesn't really matter. My editor is pointing out that you are masking a built-in in Python. Doesn't really matter, but sometimes it is best to avoid doing that. So people often use like TP or like TYP instead. That's fine. Good. More dependency injection. Generate all images, generate all equals true. I think this is generate all skins. Question mark? But this seems like it just does everything, right? I've seen class transcribed to class today. Oh, interesting. Generates every color and skin combinations? Yeah. I'm just more like, this function name seems strange. But yeah. Wait, what's the -1 one? None. The nun skin. Okay. Got it. Okay. Fine. I used to do it another way. -1 is rand. None. Yeah, one of those two. I would maybe make them separately. Separate from the list, but super matter. I don't like TYP. I'd probably spell it image underscore type. Yeah, or maybe image extension. That might be another one as well. Control A, then just unselect the text with writing down. Nirm has solved extreme programming. Yeah. Okay, that seems fine. Make square. Okay. Yeah, seems fine. Again, you can probably use integer division here, but not a huge deal. Ooh, more math. Oh, this makes the background stars. Oh. That's cool. That's nifty. Generate ejection message. Yeah, so what I would do here is I would take this bit of code here and make a function that returns a string, and then just have this function. Like, I don't think both of these functions need to exist. Like, I would, and this is just like a minor composition thing. I would probably have a function that's like get ejection message, and then, you know, either you pass in your custom text or you pass in your ejection message. But yeah, that seems fine. And then big old function call to the actual thing that does the work. What's different between these two? Why does this have name? Oh, I see. To get a deterministic random thing. Got it. Okay. Oh, name is the file name. How does this work then? Name equals none. Oh. Oh, I see. It just writes out a file. Got it. I understand. I would maybe separate out the side effects. Doesn't really matter here. Also, you're not FIPS compliant. Why using MD5? This is supposed to have effectively a cache. Oh, okay, cool. Got it. Makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah, you want a deterministic place to write the thing. Seems fine. I mean, you're slicing it, but yeah. Not gonna work on a FIPS machine. But that's fine. How does random and then name work? Oh, because you get the skin. Oh, got it. Yeah. You're not actually. I understand. It's good enough. Yeah. Hey, what's up? Watch the Max. Hello. Cool. Nice little watermark in here. Where's the actual GIF frames stuff? Whoa, there's a lot of math going on here. My eyes are glazing over at the math. I'm not gonna lie. You have 6 gigs of Among Us GIFs? Holy shit. God damn. Jose, hello, welcome. Among Us, indeed. Yeah, like I would maybe put the saving outside. I think this function does maybe a little bit too much, but it's fine. Whatever works. Yeah, I mean, this looks good. Didn't really change much here. Just like some ideas in like the math. And some pointers to maybe use import lib resources. There's a lot of math in there, and there's no tests, so I don't know if it works, but I assume it does. Watch the Max and Rotlaws, thank you both for the follow. Welcome. So I guess let's run it. Among Us GIF. And oops. Name AWC. Role imposter. Imposter? Choose. I can't spell imposter apparently. Oh, that's gonna run in the foreground. Whoopsie. Shit. They got me. It looks good, so it works. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. It's. I mean, my VM is lagging rendering it, but that's what we get for big gifts. Less than a meg too. It's not bad. Use the message, which is a super long message. Hello. Hi chat, and welcome to another stream. Today we're shit. Today we're going to be working with PyTest. Uh-oh. Not that big. It works. Kadawoo, hello. Welcome. Just takes a bit. Imagine if you snuck in a W3 schools with the math stuff. Possibly. You could profile it, see what the slope part is. Log.pstats. Dash m gift gen. Main message. Hello world. Pip install yelp g prof2 dot. Oh, there's an extra dash there. Then we can see what is slow. Oh no, YouTube has randomized me to... What the fuck? I had a playlist running. And now it's just, now it has just given me a random YouTube video. Good. Okay, anyway, let's see what's slow. Most of it is in the saving functionality. Interesting. That is not what I would have guessed. Method quantize of imaging core. Interesting. 7% is startup costs. That's actually pretty significant. Like 150 milliseconds of startup cost. Yeah, and color place doesn't take that much time. So it's not the slow part. Cool. Anyway, yeah, seems good. If generation is slow part, it's like doing 7 pace per loop iteration. Yeah. Here's that Majestic Mac. W3 schools rage quit any percent. Yeah. Well, I drink a beer whenever someone tricks me into opening W3 schools. It actually hasn't happened in a while. It's Hello Hello World? Yeah, it's true. I did send the wrong message here. You're right. We did it twice though, so that counts. Fireplace is only called once for the GIF. That's the images transform. Yeah, it makes sense. Getting the speed right was a lot of guess and check work. Yeah, it makes sense given all the seemingly fiddly numbers. But it looks good. The result is nice. Code seems pretty reasonable. It's a little bit mathy, but yeah. Good job, Homesar. I don't know if you want my patch or not, but I will paste the xclip cell C. Yeah, I've used this command enough times that I'm now starting to remember what it is. Oh, now I'm getting broken by the OpenDS blocking. Oh, because of uBlock. Oh. Let me see. Anyway, here we go. Oh, you most of it locally? Nice. I just aliased it. I want to figure out the import lib resources stuff. Yeah, that stuff's kind of fiddly. Fluffy is pretty ripped, such sag. Yeah. I could probably work with my friend to petition the DNS people, but it's so much work. It's almost easier to just like make a second account or make a second domain name. But yeah. Anyway, well, that was cool. I can check your points off now. Review requests. I review some of your code. Mark is complete. I still owe 3 of you. You know who you are. If I get to 6 months, I'll just reject them and then you can reapply. Yeah. I petitioned the DNS people to enable my email server to work properly. Huh. Well, that's cool. You want more of them I can throw in your way? I mean, if you have code for me to review, or you have an idea of what you want to write to get it reviewed, then that's usually the best. Oh man, this guy. This guy shows up everywhere. It's really unpleasant to work with. The code motor function code. Oh, your code formatter. Yeah. Well, get your code formatter working, and then we can do it. What are you? I don't give a shit. Who the fuck are you? Are you violating my license? Probably. Yep. I mean, you definitely grabbed my regular expression. And you're doing shameless. You've relicensed it? Is this my regex? No, they're just slightly different. It doesn't work for indented stuff either. But this is not a place for advertising. I'm rabbit holing rewriting a C program in Rust. Oh no. What types of code review? Anything. Anything of the codes. Wondering if there's a tool that can enable me to test loosening up my dependency versions. You know, I was gonna write something like that too. But I don't even know if I'm gonna finish today's project. Generating all images is what I used to populate the form on the site, and then I was going to make a live view for current settings. Decided to stop working on it. Oh, it makes sense. You're on a fun exercise stressing your CPU. That's a fun command run. Yeah, I imagine. What's up, Smendovsky? Welcome. How you doing? Will you review game mods in Java? If I can understand enough of it, yeah. Sure. If we finish this project today, what will you stream for the rest of the week? Yeah, I guess that's true. But yeah. I guess I could do that as a side project. Yeah, it could be fun. It's basically binary search through dependency versions. Battery reload feature doesn't take the entire week. I mean, it's we got most of the code working. It's just like testing and getting other stuff done. I don't know. I have like an infinite number of things that I can work on. Is the reality of this. When the import the resource API hardens a bit more, will you throw a video together on how to leverage it in a situation like mine? Maybe. The problem with me doing an import lib resources video is I'm just gonna be fucking pissed the whole time. Because yeah, it's just like kind of grumbly. Need an LTT. I don't know what that is. Alabama! Hello, welcome. I have reached the perfect HALA 50-50 split of USB micro and USB-C devices. Yeah. I have a whole massive. I even have some USB mini, or what is it? What's the one that's like? It's like the weird one. It looks like this. And then it's got like the metal around it. What is that one called? Mini? Mini. Yeah. So there's C, which is this one. And then there's micro, which is this one. And then there's 2 or 3, which is this one. I forgot it, but yeah, that's this B. Yeah, B. B C, micro, mini. Oh, and oh, B. No, this is A and C. Right, B. I forgot about B. B is this one. And then there's new B also. There's B3, which is like B, but it has. I don't think I have any B3 devices that I can't unplug. No, what the fuck is this? What is this shit, chat? It's like... Look at how fucking cursed this USB connector is. This is like the micro mini combo? Yeah, that shit's fucking cursed. It's got a USB 3 on the end. Mini 3? What kind of fucking bullshit is that? But yeah, there's the new like wide B, which looks something like this. I don't remember quite what it is, but it's like the 3 version of B. USB 3 micro B. Oh yeah, wrong screen. Yeah, sorry. My bad. But yeah, there's like the CU3. Computers were a mistake. Standard USB 3B. Yeah. Anyway, cursed. And now we put it on Twitter. My pictures of slots. Oh, I learned a thing recently that I can have multiple Twitter accounts without having to switch. Lol pip. Anyway, there we go. Pictures of holes to stick things in. Yes, exactly. They should just use Semver for USB. I mean, they kind of do ish. But surely this standard will replace all the other standards. Or is it Thunderbolt? You'll never know. Oh, Thunderbolt also, yeah. What a mess. What a mess. I have a Thunderbolt on there? Really? Oh. There's a question though, which of those are double tickable? Same connector as USB-C. Oh, I didn't know that. USBs are standardized, right? So we, the customer, are not spammed by companies holding market. Fair trade. They kind of are and they kind of aren't. But yeah. I think they changed the standard, so old USB 3 is now 3.1 Gen 1. Yeah, I have like the red USB ports and the yellow USB ports on this motherboard. I don't know what those are supposed to be, but 3.1 Gen 2 or whatever. Yeah. more USB nonsense shenanigans. But anyway, I think we're gonna wrap up the stream today. We'll be streaming a bunch more this week, so don't fret. We'll be around more streams, I promise. We're gonna continue working on my test pollution detector next stream, hopefully. But yeah, thank you all for stopping by. Let's go. Let's do my little spiel. We'll go find someone to raid. My name is Anthony. I upload educational content to YouTube 3 times a week, which I forgot to record yesterday, so I'm running out of videos, so I gotta do some recording during the week too. But yeah, I upload content to YouTube. I also upload my previous streams to my second channel, so if you missed any part of the stream, you want to check it out there, check out there. Dusty Posy, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I normally stream on Monday evenings and Saturday at noon. However, oh wait, today's auto update day. Maybe I'll log on later to do a quick auto update stream. Cause it's auto update day. Shit. Maybe we'll do that later. Yeah, we'll do that later. But maybe there'll be a short stream later today as well, where we just go over some graphs. But yeah, I will announce streams in 2 places. One of those is Twitter. That's twitter.com/codewithanthony. Where, yeah, I say what I'm going to stream and then we stream it. I also announce on the Discord, which are free to join and hang out. Haplo Eco! Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Right as I'm leaving. If you're confused about USB standards, don't look at HDMI. Oh my god, HDMI is such a mess too. But yeah, check out those platforms. That's where I'll let you know about streams. And let's go find someone to raid.